Welcome back to another stream for some more Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. Last time we left off, we had finished exploring the southern part of the map, and it's time to finally start making our way inland, doing a bunch of quests and whatnot. Now, I will mention, I got a mod, a weight control mod, and what it does is it makes stuff that should weigh nothing. So, for example, all these books, they now weigh 0 instead of 0.1. Potions and crafting materials weigh nothing. These still have weight, depending on what it is. These have no weight, and then these have no weight. I think other junk items will still have weight. I hope it does. The purpose of downloading this mod wasn't to just be a cheat, right? It was to make the game feel better. Was this having weight? These sometimes having weight, sometimes not having weight was annoying. Honestly, I'm not too bothered about these. I mean, I don't think these had weight anyway to begin with, I'm not sure. This still has weight. This shit still has weight. So it's not too cheaty, it's just making the stuff that should have weighed nothing. Which is perfect, it's exactly what I wanted. Alright, I think I want to do this before doing down here. I want to do this and then make our way up a little bit, maybe? I kind of want to do some quests, get some, because we can get more XP then. And then level up. I'm thinking we get spirituality to 15. Then maybe put some points into endurance, practicality, perception, you know, all these things. Just to get like crit chance, crit damage, encumbrance limit, etc, right? Oh shit, I didn't do that. I didn't try and jump up there, but there's nothing up there anyway. Seems kind of pointless. Well. Yeah, let's make our way up then to the quest. You did the quest. I know. The music just stopped for no reason. Oh, there we go. Back. Just had a little bit of performance anxiety, I think. Just a little bit of performance anxiety. Is there stuff up there? I don't think so. I don't think there is. Alright. What's going on here, eh? A little bit of an undead bit. Oh, this is the cemetery, right? There's a bear down there. It's a rune bear. I'm taking a look around. What's up here? Getting a lay of the land. I'm gonna save in case I fall. I really don't want to fall. That guy right there. Pond of Lingering Ash. Right, what is this? Oh. It would be good if we weren't dual building spells. A shit ton of mana regen. Shit, careful. I don't know if that was the intended way down, but it is. Perfect. the antlers, or whatever, the deer ran away, which isn't great. I wanted to kill them, maybe get antler fragments. Did I say it's immune? What was it immune to, this? Oh, immune to bleed buildup. Still does damage. In that case, don't mind if I do. Right, let me check. Yeah, see, this shit still has weight. Oh, that doesn't have weight either. Okay, I mean, I guess all the garbage has no weight now too. It's not the end of the world. It looks like it might just be equipment that has weight, which is fine, I guess. I'm not gonna complain. Inventory management to me is the most boring part of any game, so works for me, you know what I'm saying? Culinary Madness with Wumpole Part 3. Seafood dominates the southern diet, a product of tireless fishermen and the fine craftsmanship of net makers. At the renowned fish market near the village of Sybil's Crypt, I saw their dedication firsthand. Drawing a day on the sturdy boat named Castor, I heard tales of the sea monster, a beast with scales so hard that Ionas, a determined fisherman, shattered harpoons against it until the creature devoured him. This inspired my recipe, sea monster. The fisherman also spoke of Norik, sea maidens said to lure men with their song, dragging them into the abyss. Their legend became the theme for my sea desert. Danger and wonder lie in these waters, reflected in the stories and flavors of the South. Damn, nice try. Dude jumped right in front of my face. It was almost a bit of a jump scare, really. Alright, anything else here? Yeah. Oh, another shovel. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Quite a few shovels, really. But, you know, we'll take it. Oh, you guys are fighting up here. I didn't even realise. Bro walking up like he was gonna do something. Oh. I thought it was one of my summons. It was not. It was not one of my summons at all. Alright, I'm assuming that's the entrance, yeah. Alright, oh. Don't mind if I do. I need this open. Small crypt. Alright. I guess we'll do the small crypt first. Then go into the main one. Alright. That'll be a little bro. Damn. Even with weight control it's adding up, but that's because of the equipment, I think. Which is fine. I'm gonna crouch while I fight, so we get stealth XP. Hell yeah. Come on, die. Thank you. Light opal inflicts poison. Interesting. Oh. Okay. What have we got here? What are they hiding down here, eh? What the hell? Where the hell am I? The hell? Someone got caved in right there. And dead. Who the hell are you? Orc?
Oh, who's come to visit me here? Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you?
Yeah. Who are you?
Oh, they call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Marg.
Oh. Did he really call you a nasty little thieving pest? Are you really a spirit, a fiend and all that?
We're definitely not fae, that's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh, so on.
Oh, well, carry on.
It happens. I suspect it's because I really like to snatch people's little trinkets. But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things.
You mean this junk?
You offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important. And that glove? I've had it for ages.
Why do you steal gloves?
Oh, I'm just helping people appreciate the little things. Because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious, watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now.
Centuries? How old are you?
Oh, you shouldn't ask a lady such things. But you can ask me. I don't remember exactly. 9, 10 centuries at least, maybe more, 15, 23, I don't know.
Do you really enjoy tormenting people?
Of course. I mean, the funniest part is, you live in a place where you shouldn't even be, staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favorite pipe?
Never thought about stealing something bigger. Gold, jewels.
What is it with you people and gold? I've been around for ages, I still don't get it. I don't give a damn about gold and jewels. When you talk about them, you suddenly get all serious and pompous. I'm just here for fun.
Strange place to keep treasures.
Strange? I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Oh? I was dying soon?
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
Is there any way to save you? I wonder if we can do this one and then this one. We'll see. Wait, you exist because people believe in you?
Yes. Is that so strange? You can convince yourselves that you have bad luck, illness, love. Why not an old crone who steals your pants?
Is there any way to save you?
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say?
Why would you do that?
Because first you'll have to do something for me, and it'll be hilariously fun.
What is it?
Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket. Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me?
I already have a lockpick for you. Alright, I promise I'll steal something for you.
Great! Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here. Well, have you got a little stolen something for me yet?
Indeed I do. You have a lockpick.
Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great source of fun. All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very mystical is happening. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Is she gonna rob me?
And done. Now you've got a bit of my power. Go into the world, use it well.
Thanks. I'll steal a spoon in your memory.
Oh, you must. Safe travels.
Okay. I guess you leveled up sneak for us?
I'd watch a shadow if I were you. Things tend to vanish.
As long as she didn't rob me for any of my cool shit, I guess it's fine. Oh, you can hatch that 20 week back. That's nice. Yeah. Guess we're fine.
Farewell. If you ever need a missing key, well, I might just have it. Farewell. I'd.
Come on, stealth mode. I want to rob her. It's what she has. Come on, do it. Okay, what if I do it from maybe here? On. There's no way she can see me. This makes no sense. I forget it. Is it really just jump? It is. I'm gonna kill her. Just to see what she has. Awesome. Alright. Well, I'll see you later then. What the hell are you doing out here? Oh, hi, how's it going? Draugrs, eh? Nasty business. Oh, coins. Not much, but something, you know? Alright, let me check the way we came in. So we've been down there. That's the way out. Can you get out the way, man? I'm trying to, you know, do. Thanks. Okay, so that's how that connects. So we have up there. Whatever's up here, that is. And then we have down here. Okay, never mind, we don't have down here. We only have this one way. That'll be a bitch. I'll take it, why not? Oh hell. Why can I not man this? Looks like it should be manable. It's just that, I mean, I guess maybe not. Let me try manually equipping it, because it does look mineable. Oh. Okay. I guess that's everything. Alright. Cool little zone. I mean, we leveled up. And, got 2 levels of sneak. So, you know, I'll take it. Happily take it. We'll go outside, we'll level up, we'll hatch our egg, we'll talk to King Arthur. That'll give us, at least amount of weight back. Level up, attributes, spirituality, I'll take it to 15. And then summoning. I'm gonna get this. Yeah. Max that, get that, max that, get that, get that. I mean, I guess maybe get these two as well. I mean, may as well, right? Since at that point we're pretty far spec'd into it. How the hell do I have to fuel it, maybe? Was this gong already here in your time?
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains too clouded. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another.
One way or another.
This gate.
Gonna getcha.
Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
The Archbard doesn't look like something built by humans.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within. The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the Royal Geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
If you say so. Come on. Summon. Oh, it's just these weak little things. That it. You know what? Decent amount of cobwebs though, so we'll take it. It didn't hatch, I rested. Maybe. We need to level it up, maybe? Or fuel it, rather? Okay, I did need to fuel it. It looks like. Pat Quaco. Pat. Do a trick. It's a cool trick. Stay here. Follow me. Hell yeah. And that gave us 70 or 20 weight back. Hell yeah. Alright. Time to get my ads back again. Alright, let's go in. Okay. Swan Knight stares, consciousness returning as he surveys the grim scene. His loyal steed lies lifeless nearby. Its golden mane matted with blood, eyes wide and empty, rising to his feet. The knight declares, my steed has fallen, my shield shattered and my armor torn. Yet so long as my sword can be raised, I shall not falter. A blood-curdling inhuman war cry pierces the forest. The sound fills the air, testing even the bravest heart. The Picts, thinks the Swan Knight. They found me. From the shadows, the savages charge, their spears poised to strike. The knight stands firm, unyielding, ready to face them. The first Pict lunges, spear aimed at the knight's heart. He deflects the blow of his blade, then strikes true, felling his foe instantly. The second he impels through chest and lung, the blade emerging crimson from the savage's back. The third hides behind a wooden shield, but a mighty swing shatters it and splits the warrior's skull, ending the skirmish in a shower of splinters and blood. Oh, that gives us the night stuff. So we can save money by not buying that shit.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
No, nothing to do with me. I'm sorry?
You should be. These folks fell into their eternal slumber a long time ago. But some of them have turned out to be very light sleepers. Not their fault, but we should at least try not to wake them up.
Alright, I can help them go to sleep again if you want.
Since people started burning their dead, it's like they've forgotten proper manners in places like this.
Oh yeah? Who are you?
My name's Huardok, and I am the keeper of this place. I look after the dead, or at least, I try to.
You look like you're dead yourself.
It used to be much easier where they stayed in one place. Now I need to keep making sure they don't stray too far from the cemetery. But I'm not complaining. A little exercise is good for the body.
Wait, you're not dead, are you?
Dead, alive, what's the difference? I am here. I always have been, and I always will be, until the day I'm released from my service.
How long have you lived here?
Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village?
Yeah.
It was when people stopped coming here. It's like the sea washed away the memory of this place as well. I don't remember much of what happened afterwards. I must have fallen asleep for a while.
Do you know anything about what's been happening here?
I know everything that happens here. If you're looking for some juicy gossip, Becca from the third row south still has no idea where her husband is.
I know where he is.
They were supposed to be buried together, you see, but he never showed up. The scoundrel. Everyone here thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second wife. Not me. I think He probably got eaten.
They meant to be undead. There've been quite a lot of them.
Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments again, I'm afraid. Getting the folks around here all agitated. Putting them back to sleep again is going to be such a chore.
Who's your master?
Master is Master. He commands the dead. I don't know much else. I'm here to serve, not to ask questions.
What kind of experiments?
Dunno. Usual. Glowing chalk, candles, and dead bodies. I even saw some new faces recently, but they didn't stay long.
Where's he now?
You want me to betray his trust that easily? We barely know each other. I wouldn't tell you even if I could.
Why do you save him?
Because it's my purpose. The sole reason I was brought back. That has never changed, just as I haven't. But I'm happy where I am. The dead need company too, you know. The folks here were forsaken by the living. At least I can make sure they're not lonely.
Okay. Well, I need to enter the crypt.
Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins, for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course. It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears.
Upkeep? This place is falling apart.
Ah, that it is. But there's only so much I can do on my lonesome. I cannot ask any of these old folks for help. They're not bound by worldly affairs anymore. The only thing they have left is time, and it wears them down just as much as it does their homes.
I'm here on official business of the Haunt of the South. Just let me in.
Oh, you should have said so from the start. Did you know that some prominent keepers rest in this place? You should pay your respects. Oh, and when you're back, please remind your captain of this place. It's in a dire condition. It requires his immediate attention.
Alright. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
Oh,
Probably because I picked my lock, but, you know. It is what it is. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hell yeah. My managed regen couldn't just let me spam this shit now. Pretty great. Come on, die. Oh, they're all coming. I think. Well, maybe not. But that's most of them. What happened in Borough often puzzles history enthusiasts as much as the motives behind the famous crime that took place in Borough almost half a century ago. The entire Hure family met a sad end, and it took another 20 years for those responsible for this heinous act to be punished. The Hure family consisted of the head of the household, Eel, his wife, Yvain, Eel's sister-in-law, her husband, and 4 children. One day, on their way back from the Samhain celebrations, all of them were hit by a speeding carriage. Their bodies were later found in a roadside ditch. What initially looked like an unfortunate accident turned out to be a plot hatched by the entire village. Considered the then governor of borough, Roker, was not fond of Ale Hior is an understatement. However, we do not know the reason for his enmity. Was it because of Avalon, whom the governor allegedly desired? Or maybe because of the rumours of bad meat distribution which Ale discovered and then blackmailed Roker that he would expose him? Sadly, that is something we will never know. What we do know, however, is that after the tragic accident, Roker used blood magic to force all the residents of Borough to take an oath of silence. The blood pact was sealed by a hefty amount of gold, which the governor distributed among the villagers, and so the villagers kept silent. Only Lieutenant Alferic from the Arcane Cold Case Division was able to end that conspiracy. In the presence of a druid, he promised the witnesses that he would remove the blood case so he would be able to clear their conscience by revealing the truth. With their help, Lieutenant Alferic arrested Roker and the carriage driver, who was later revealed to be Roker's son-in-law Lorcan. They were both sent to trial and justice was served. Roker and Lorcan were hanged on the gallows. The death of the innocent Hior family was avenged. Subscribe to the Avalon Crimes of your favourite merchant. That just give us a... Wait, hold on. That just increase our perception for free? It did! Hell yeah! That's amazing. See, it's a good thing we read these books, chat. Otherwise we would never have gotten a free perception upgrade right there. Oh yeah. That? Oh, it didn't take up much weight at all, actually. Surprisingly enough. I'm not getting up there that way. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, sneak upgrade. 60 more level ups for that to go. Oh, Antler fragment. I will charm. I'll take it, it's free. Requires key to the inner crypt. Well, I'm sure we'll find it eventually, right? That looks like it goes deeper into the crypt. How does this connect? Okay, I think does this lead to the same room, maybe? It does, I think. Let's do a save. And get rid of these bozos. Oh, hi. How you doing? Die for me. Thanks. Now let's check something. Okay, so this always nothing. Okay, I mean that's fine, right? It means we can spend more time looting, less time on constant inventory management. It's fine. It's better that way, really. Constant inventory management is just so tedious and boring. Oh, what the fuck? Not one of you! Okay. That's fine. I hate those things. They do way too much damage. Okay. Let's check this back wall here now. Make sure we've got everything here. Alright, we have. So we have... I'm assuming... Oh, what the hell? Oh, the fence is not bad. Hell yeah, another sneak upgrade. That's quite a bit of health, but... So what? Hold on. There are places where blood never truly dries, where death lingers like a whisper in the air. On such cursed ground where wars were waged or forbidden rites were performed, the blood abomination stares. It is hunger given shape, a being born from an obsession with blood. Twisted and formless, yet disturbingly human in outline, it writhes with ceaseless thirst, drawn to the scent of spilled life. Its presence is heralded by unnatural sounds, shrieks twisted beyond recognition, wet gurgles, and a sickening slosh of fluid that should not move on its own. Some believe it is recollected rather than born, final echoes of those who bled their last, now seeking to drag others towards the same fate. I don't think we've read that either. Maybe we have. I don't know, but it's there if you want to. Oh, did we read this? I don't think we did, right? Okay, well, it's there. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, well, I think we read this. Yeah. We read that. Okay. So, the lost knights are guardians of forgotten places, abandoned and stripped of the reverence they once commanded. At first glance they appear statues, but the moment you avert your eyes they awaken. Though slow, these knights never tire, relentlessly pursuing anyone who dares to disturb their peace. Many have banished in the halls they guard, while the few who survived spent the rest of their lives dreading the sight of stone statues, never daring to turn their backs on them again. I mean, well, that's everything then, right? Wait, what? Wait, how heavy is that sword? That's insane. That's insane. That's a heavy. The damage isn't even that great on it either, right? What is it? Oh no, the damage is pretty good. That's, and it's only 10 gold. Fuck that. That thing alive? What's this? I don't know what's going on with that. It looks weird. Doesn't look good at all, really. I thought that one was alive. How's it going? I knew it. It wasn't standing the right way. Look at that. Look how long we can spam this with our mana regen. Isn't that great? And we can get that even higher. Much higher. Plants powerless to the mind and body, Belladonna the demon's bloom. Legends whisper of a demoness with raven hair and black eyes who gaze killed instantly. Sir Gawain, warned by fearful villagers, polished his shield to a mirror's gleam. When the demoness sought to strike him down, she saw her own reflection and fell dead. Where her body lay, deadly bushes sprouted, their berries as dark and shining as her cursed eyes. Belladonna, or deadly nightshade, is a small bush with oval, purple-tinged leaves and golden-hued flowers. Its glossy black berries are fatally sweet. A dozen can kill an adult, and mere 3 will end a child. Consuming Belladonna brings sweating, shallow-breathed, and dilated eyes before hallucinations drag the victim into waking nightmares. Some say the plant's poison pulls the soul into eternal damnation. In small doses, Belladonna eases coughs, but even this aid seems to mock the living. Oh, moss from a cursed well. New recipe. Hell yeah. Burnt skin, my favourite. We get hungry later, we can chew on that a little bit, you know? How's it going? I'm not gonna man all the iron ore, I can't be bothered. Not worth the time. Got plenty of iron ore anyway. Alright, well that's up there. I mean, I think I know where that leads to. Yeah, that's a dead end. I'll just take all this, thank you. Yep. Got it. Oh hell yeah, brains. Delicious.
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
You're very fragile. Advanced or not, I need you to stop doing whatever it is you're doing here.
Stop. Well, what I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is.
So you're not trying to raise an undead army?
Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore. The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, it just won't work.
That's because you may know the process, but you don't understand its nature.
Nonsense. The process, as you aptly called it, holds no secrets from me. I have studied its every stage, every aspect, all while keeping meticulous records. It's almost insulting how straightforward it is, how little variety there is at its very core. Death truly does make all of us equal. And yet, capturing the connection between the flesh and the spirit continues to elude me. No matter how I approach it. I've even tried to force it, but to no avail.
Have you tried consulting Harder? He doesn't seem like a mindless minion.
Warduk. You mean the servant? I'm not sure where you got that idea, but he is indeed merely a minion. Quite a sophisticated one, I'll admit, but he's never said more than 2 words to me.
Might be worth a try.
Fine. If you wish to waste your time with him, go ahead. Who knows, maybe his first master simply forbade him from speaking his mind. Still, don't hold your breath for any groundbreaking insights.
This could be cool. This could be very cool. Let me go speak to him. Imagine he's there already dead. Just left. Like, nope, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. Should've been up there, really. But
Oh,
are you forbidden to speak your mind to your masters?
No. I just don't think we have anything to talk about. I don't mean any offense, but truth be told, they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're reinventing death or breaking the circle of life. And the only thing they're doing is disturbing some honest folk in their rest.
The Master is an interesting person.
Is he? I couldn't tell. I don't mean any offense, but they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're...
Why do you save them?
I don't have much choice, do I?
Bad enough.
I don't mind the service. I like being around the dead. It's just the constant cleanup that gets to you after a while.
Are you saying this is not your first Master?
Ah, no. I'm sure he won't be the last. This place is very popular with their kind for some reason. And they always leave it in such a state. It's not like it would hurt them to pick up a few bones and put them back in place.
Yof wants to understand death. I thought you could help with that.
Oh, does he now? That's quite admirable. And rather unusual for his kind. Normally they act as though they know all there is to know, yet they always end up baffled by their failures. Oh, I'd love to help, but alas, I'm not certain I can. You see, death is intensely personal, and as such, quite indescribable.
What do you mean?
Well, whether you die alone or surrounded by loved ones, dying is the loneliest experience of our lives. It can't be shared or taken from someone. In the end, no matter how it happens, our death is the only thing that truly belongs to us. It's a potent experience, one for which there are no words, because there is simply no need for them. Nobody is meant to die and then return to tell the tale.
I see. Thank you for your help.
I'm glad to have been of assistance. Though I do wonder how the Master will react when he hears about this. I just hope he doesn't do anything that will cause even more trouble here. Oh.
So I'm assuming we're gonna tell him this, he's not gonna be happy, he's gonna attack us. That's I'm assuming it's gonna go. Could be wrong. We shall see. Huh. Little ash pile, huh?
Well, what earth-shattering revelation do you have for me?
Basically, you need to die.
Are you threatening me?
Bodak told me it's impossible to understand death without dying. It's the one experience that's truly indescribable.
That's, No, it can't be that simple. It sounds so... sentimental. I don't believe in things that are indescribable or unmeasurable.
Well, there's one way to find out, right?
But how do I make sure I don't share the fate of the others? And how do I remain? Ah, that's it. Perhaps that's the very core of the problem. What's needed is a subject who is perfectly aware of what's happening, one who understands the intent behind everything. And that subject could only be me. Plus, there might be a few advantages to having an undead body. Let's see. I just need a few things and...
Do I for you well? This isn't good. Oh dear. Well, that's funny. We talked him into turning himself into an undead. I wonder what the quest says now. Let's see. I wonder if that guy's up there. Well, if he's dead. I mean, regardless, but we'll come back and kill him once we find out. Hell yeah. Plus 5 max mana permanently. Will be your loot right there, chat. Will be your loot. Oh, guys, can you stop teleporting in front of me? Really obnoxious. Oh, interesting. Oh, another tag. I'll take it. I will take it. Practical guide to profitable armor. Look, I've spent years digging graves, and there's one thing I've learned, it's this. Dead men don't need their skin, or their bones, or much of anything really. A shame to let it all rot when it can be put to good use. Take drowners for example. Their skin turns rough from soaking in filth, almost like rawhide. Dry it out, treat it with salt and oil, and it makes a fine layer of padding. Light, flexible, and good against the cold. If you're feeling fancy, reinforce it with boiled leather. Then there are the undead grave walkers. The poor sods who crawl out of their coffins. Their bones, though, still solid. Grind them, mix with resin, and you've got a fine sealant for armour. Keeps rust at bay and smells better than corpse gas. Now, I won't claim this way as noble, but a man's got to make a living, and if the dead can help, why not let them? Waste not one not, I say.
Oh, well, this is a fine kettle of fish, isn't it? Poor master. He must be terribly confused.
You already know.
I am the keeper of this cemetery. I know everything that happens around here. Master is... well, he's not really the master anymore. But he became one of us. So it is my duty to watch over him.
What should we do with him?
Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no need to worry. I will take care of him, just as I care for the others. I cannot promise he will be happy, but I'll at least make sure he'll be at peace. His mind has always been so tormented. He deserves some respite.
What do you think went wrong?
Master's heart was in the right place, mostly. But his head was always all over the place. The dead, you see, they have simple needs and simple regrets. When there's too much clutter, things can get tangled up. But who am I to dwell on such matters? I'm just a simple servant, after all. Things like this are far beyond my understanding.
I'll leave you off to your care then.
Oh, please, visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy. And I suppose I won't be going to sleep just yet. Not while the Master is still adjusting to his new state. It might be a good time to tidy up around here. Who knows? I might stumble upon a few useful items for your journey. So, don't be a stranger.
What is that? Habitat's calling. Explode a random nearby corpse, dealing damage and applying bleed to enemies in the area. I'm good, man.
Oh,
Alright. Let's go see what his loot is. I honestly think I'm just gonna see what his loot is and then reload to that save right there. Cause who knows, maybe one day, right? Maybe one day he'll regain his mind. And that'd be pretty cool, won't it? Oh, he has quite a few interesting things though. Oh shit. Oh man, that shit's really good though. Before we got what was ahead, I'll keep my mana regen, thanks. And then what else did we pick up? The staff? Pretty okay, but you know. A revelation had visited me, bringing clarity and unease. My thoughts linger on those who shunned me, driven by envy and spite. Like venomous shadows they sought to discredit my work, poisoning others with doubt and discord. Yet I must rise above their pettiness and keep my purpose untainted. As I unlock life's mysteries, I'm reminded to remain resilient. The envious, like stealthy predators, must not distract me from transcending mortality's limits. With renewed resolve, I press forward, knowing that triumph over adversity will be my enduring legacy. Dead are supposed to obey, supposed to. Yet I've learned through painful experience that some grow rebellious. A whisper of their past selves, a flicker of defiance. It's enough to make any necromancer uneasy. So I sought a solution. If my minions insist on turning against me, why not make their remains my shield? Bone after all is sturdy. With the right bindings it holds enchantments well. Ribs become pauldrons, spines reinforce a cuirass, skulls add an extra layer of protection. Silent, obedient, and most importantly, incapable of rebellion. Binding spells keep the armor from attracting restless spirits. A simple sigil of dominance ensures that no lingering essence remains. Now when I raise the dead I do so with confidence, and if one of them turns rogue again, well I'll simply repurpose them into something more useful. Right, let's have a look at this. Interesting. Takes up a lot more mana now. But they're probably better. Right? New game. You're dead. Alright. And I'm assuming that with that, the dude is gone. Move. Move. Fucking hell. Hey. Get out of my way. You guys stop teleporting in front of me in the narrow ass corridor. It's kind of annoying. Brother. Okay, now.
Oh,
Alright, save game. And then I wonder if I leave, wait today and come back, I wonder if I can get them items without killing him. The hell? That shouldn't be there, right? What should it? Maybe it was. Oh no, there we go.
oh,
Let me see. I'm gonna leave, wait a day, go back in. And see if he gives me the armor and stuff. We find out.
oh.
Hmm. You? Is he still there? Fully clothed? Probably, right? Manual save. You're alive. I'm sorry, but the gear is too good to pass up. Bye bye. Bye. Have a good time. Alright, let's see here. Apparently you can get the Necromancer set from the Blood Cave, but I don't remember getting that. Did I get that? If that's the case, we may just let him live. Because I don't really care too much about the skeletons and the recipe and whatnot. Let me check my stash. Let me check it. Take. I think that's outdated information. Because we don't have it. We already did the Blood Cave. You know what? It's fine. We'll lock it in. You know, his mind was gone. Probably better for him this way, anyway. So what was it? No, let's tidy up our inventory. Get the Real Vest bonus, and then tell Fergus the good news. Alright, here we go. Get rid of all this. Perfect. Your turn. Look at that. The weight already. And then I think just put shit away and we'll be perfect. Be perfect indeed. Move. But yeah, we'll put this shit away. Wait, we have 2 pickaxes? What? I could have sworn I only saw the one in the the venue, the vendor menu. Fucking hell, can't speak. All right. All right, there we have it. Ah. Perfect. Let me go check the vendor menu again so we can go to the pickaxe that we supposedly have 2 of. Move. Open shop, sell. Wait, we have 2 fishing rods too? Okay. Perfect. Hell yeah. Remember this, we only have 21 rate. Oh, hold on. Go. That's everything, yeah. Perfect. Inventory sorted. We haven't leveled up yet. We're very close though. And we'll have 15 spirituality. And we'll start bumping something else up. I don't know what, yeah. Maybe endurance. I don't know. Maybe practicality, maybe percent. I don't know, man. We'll see. One, 2, 3. About the Forgotten Cemetery.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
A necromancer was conducting experiments in the cemetery. He's not your problem anymore.
Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the Dark Druid from the legends, was it?
No.
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here.
Let's speak with the captain. I sought to pull up the cemetery for you.
You've done your part in proving your worth. All right. You deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered
You
us
already
to
know
lock.
this, because
I
we
have my
paid the
suspicions
money
about where he might
ages
be,
ago.
but I can't.
Yeah. I'll take the risk. Tell me your suspicions.
I don't like your tone, my friend, but I will warn you. If that's where the door.
Yeah.
If you do find the captain, Galahad the Pure, we'll all face.
Perfect. I wonder where it appears on the map. Is that it? I think it is. Yeah. Alright. I mean, I have no interest in going over there just yet. We have a lot more shit to do. So we'll be doing that. I think I want to keep going up this road until we get to the end here. And then maybe do here. And then maybe get this little middle bit taken care of. Yeah, there's a lot of shit here condensed. That gives a lot of level ups. Yeah, still have about time to do it. So I need more wood though. Is this restocked? Yes. Man, the amount of wood I need is ridiculous. And who knows, you might even need more. How much wood in total do we have? Probably not a lot. Move, skeleton. Fucking hell. Take. Drafting. Wood. Okay, and then crafting 31 pieces. So 19 more bits of wood. And we can, you know, do another part of the repair quest. Then another 50. And who knows if there's more after that. There very well could be. I'm gonna hit up a hunter's camp. So I think we can get more wood there now. Oh, bitch. They do good damage. They do very good damage. I need to give them health regen now. And the tree. But I'm focused on buffing myself with them first. More spell power, more mana regen. And then we can think about buffing skeletons. Alright, yep, they're there. I think we now have enough to do another part of the repair quest. Oh no, we're missing one. Oh well. It shouldn't be too long now before we, you know, get another part of it done. Wooden dolly. Banana, banana. Oh, what the hell are you doing here, huh? Why are you back? Who said you could be back to life? I didn't give you permission. What is that? Is that a shrine? What is this? Ban the wolf. 90% sneak damage, 5 wolf claws. I maybe have that? I don't know. Oh, that's my pet thing. The bear over there.
Remain vigilant.
Why? What's going on?
I see fear. Back.
Man, imagine I died to this little bozo right here. Fucking hell. I almost died to some trash bandits. I wasn't really paying attention. Alright. I don't want to do that just yet. That's part of the sunken village. I'm gonna go do this. Oh, wolves. Wolf claw. Ah, No wolf claw, unfortunate. Oh well, it's no biggie. Trying the wolf. Okay. I forgot my health was low. Fucking hell, man, chill. There's a lot of these bozos. Man, they keep dying so quick. Oh shit. Fuck! They keep spamming their bow and arrow. And there's so many of them. You couldn't even get one down. Alright. Alright. Come on. Oh, come here, little shit. You ain't getting away that easy. Alright. One of the bitch ass archers is dead. Come on, with the skeleton. You. One down. We've only more left to go. Come on. One dead. Come on, we're getting somewhere. I really need to get them health regen. These things are dying way too easy. Come on. Hell yeah. Level up and magic up. Wait, what? How am I overweight? Ah. See. Die. Okay, now. A lot of these bozos. I can't believe we are overweight already. Just from this fight. These things weigh a shit ton. Alright. Let's go back to the keep again. Just since we have that fast travel point. We'll sell and then go back and then loot again. That shit weighs a ton. But that. Get all this crap too. Boom. I don't know how much money we made, but it is. Level up. Another point in spirituality. Summoning. Oh, only by percent? I'm gonna go ahead and get that. That's a huge increase for our summons. Yeah. Perfect. Now it should be a lot more tanky. I mean a lot more tanky. No loot left behind. If I can help it, that is. Alright. Up we go. Into the camp. Silent Celia's here to kill this person. Is it you? No. Just some random infantryman. Damn, what was that leap? That was crazy. What, skeletons? Do attack. I'm gonna see the damage. Oh. God damn, okay. I see you. That was really good damage. What's this? Underlash. Ah. Interesting. Underlash. Holy. Okay. That looks cool. Alright, yeah. W lightning. We have a thing to suck blood and a heavy damage spell now. Isn't that great? I think we just need to get like a staff that boosts like spell power and stuff now to replace the blood leech maybe, and then we can just make a shit ton of health pots and then use that. Right? That's what I think. Alright, let's go up. Alright, see it. Saving disabled in combat. I have no idea who's aggroed on me, but you know. Oh wow, that damage is insane. On skeletons. Man, it's missing all of them. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, look at that. Holy. Alright, here we go. We'll go back and do inventory management again. We'll just drop it right there. Bash will over there, sell, bash will back, get it. And then we'll look at what else is there. Okay. Lost skeleton. Here we go. Let's see here, back 10 points overweight. We'll just drop 2 of these. And then sell, come back, get the rest of the loot. And not only that, while we're here, we might as well speak to that guy, right? Sell. That many fishing rods. Perfect. I mean, that was a decent amount of money. We don't have any points into practicality yet, so we can definitely take that further.
Please. Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar, or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes? I have so many questions, but for now, here's your reward.
Let's declare the reward for bandit leaders. I took care of Silent Cilia.
I see that Silent Cilia has finally been shut up for good. She earned that moniker because she liked to silence travelers by slitting their throats. I hope she met the same fate. I wonder what it sounds like when a blade pierces the trachea. Anyway, the reward is yours.
It better be.
Go, chop off. Go.
Made 456 gold coins from that. It was definitely worth it for this Thunder Lash. I should buff up the mana regen from having summons. I think that's what I should do next. Alright, there we go. That's everything. Let's head back over. Get the rest of the loot. In fact, I might do this side here now. So now I'll loop into this, right? And then... That's pretty good. Oh, actually, while I'm here... Let me see if I have enough wolf claws. Would it be in here, maybe? Bear claw... Ogre tooth... I don't think I have any in here. No, I don't think I do. Crafting... Yeah, we don't have any. Fortunately. So we need 2 more wolf claws. Just from any random ass wolf. I mean, I don't really care about sneak damage. Do we have to be in stealth for sneak damage to work? Or is it just crouched? Because that affects that a lot. So we'll see about that. Here we go, got my loot. I wonder how much this would cost. Probably about 20 points of mana if we get magic to 100, right? And I wonder if magic can keep going past 100. Wouldn't that be crazy? Crazy indeed. That is life. In the south, I learned to extract the juices locked within fish and crab meat. This delicate art requires the region's humid air and added fats of plant or animal. Temperature control is key, as I discovered with local cooks while crafting 3 rich dishes: rumpled seahorse saddle, stuffed eggs, and my favourite, sweet grease. This method, they say, dates back to the first settlers. Even Camelot soldiers under Sewell first fought used it to enrich their rations, boosting morale in battles against the Fort Dwellers. Now my sights are set on another southern treasure, a unique cheese said to be the region's specialty. What a culinary adventure. Hell yeah, more recipes. We'd like to see. Alright. Now it'd be really nice. They removed collision with your summons. Because they keep getting in the way, man. Just keep on doing it. Nice try. That must have been one of them. I have no idea what that noise was. That must have been one of the bozos, though. Being a nuisance. About to be night time. Which isn't ideal, really. But, we can make it day again. What is Scorching Blaze? Wow. That's insane. But it costs way too much mana. I need like triple my spirituality for that to be good. Maybe a shit ton of more magic too, to make it not cost as much. Howling Crest, is that a magic? Oh no, it's a shield. I'm surprised he didn't have a tag. But, you know, guess they can't all have tags. Increased mana shield by 2%. That sounds good, but you know, ooh. I was not expecting to see something like that. But I kinda, as I was saying, I kinda need the encumbrance limit ring now. Yeah, let's go back to the keep again. Or should we? I don't think we need to. Let's go to this. Oh shit! Okay. They really just came out of nowhere, trying to spawn Campy, huh? You know what? That's fine now. They give really good XP, and they give us a shit ton of cobwebs. So even if we can't really see where we're going, for the loot and stuff, I think that's fine, right? We can just health leech off of some random ass enemy. Like you. Right. Look at that XP we're getting. Hell yeah. Just need more mana regen. Didn't we kill two though? I guess I lose it both. Alright. Man, the only problem is with night is I can't see shit. Right? That's the only problem. Otherwise, it's pretty cool. Damn. That saves so much time just two-shotting them things. Why wasn't that hitting it? Oh well. No idea what that noise was about, but whatever. Because the reality is, I don't really want to rest because then I have to summon my skeletons again. I wish I could summon like all three in one go, right? That'd be pretty nice. Alright, what's the point of this? So there's a naked guy there that I can loot. But, so what, right? Okay, so I can drop into there, but then what, right? Okay, I don't think that's in range. Let's make another one of these. And I love bro. I love the spell. The spell's so good. It's insanely good. Hell yeah. Keeper's tag. Oh my god, I love the spell. So I was sitting there spamming like 2 spells at once for ages. It's just so much quicker. Right? Oh shit. Get out of here. You still have plenty of weight to work with. How did that thing survive that? Hell yeah. Man, I love it. Very nice damage. This damage is insanely good. And if we can get more, we can get like spell crit chance, we can get it even higher too, which would be really nice. Alright. I'm trying to do this thing place from the top first. That way we can, you know, get everything that's important. This takes us to the actual entrance, right? Yeah. Alright, let's cross the wooden bridge and see where it takes us. Here we go. What's the deal with this? Whoa, jump scare moment. Yep. You know what? That helped me. That helped me a lot, actually. It was body blocking the shit out of me. Dude. Stop. Alright. Open sesame. That's just getting easier and easier. The body fell down there somewhere, unfortunately. But, it's whatever. Okay, that goes all the way down. Begins to become daytime too. Hell yeah. I think I missed some shit up there, but it's okay. The stairs right next to it, so we can easily get back up again. Increased max health by 10. I think that's an equipable rather than, you know, something actually crazy. I can't get back up that way. Man. There is a lot of shit around here. Hell yeah. Rest of a body. Yeah. We killed one somewhere else too, but I don't know where. You know what? It's fine. It's becoming daytime. It's so much easier to explore and loot and shit during the day. Even though the night is better for like XP and loot, you know. But just general purpose looting like this, undoubtedly day's better. So I can see what the fuck I'm looking at. Alright, so we went down there, right? Isn't checking here. Alchemy station. Take it all. Ah, well, I'll take it all. Alright, I can't jump that. That's fine. Let's head back down. Okay. Where have we and haven't been? Didn't the body fall like right here-ish? There it is. We want the ethereal cobwebs. They're really important to us. If it's fast traveling or identifying shit, it's so useful. We need it, really do. Okay. I think, for the most part, we've cleared out the village. Maybe not even for the most part, we might have just be fully cleared, right? I don't know. But we're still looking around for chests, loot, especially lock chests. I do want to level up the lock picking skill even further. So that shit's good for us. Very nice. Alright, let's check the pier out. It's such a small area. Doesn't look like anything in particular is here, or anything interesting in particular, I should say. Alright, let's check on that. That's a little bit further down there. And the athletics level ups have become really nice. We're so much faster getting around. It used to be so slow. Like so unbearably slow. I don't think there's anything down there. Been up there. Wow, wow, wow. Thought you could hide from me, eh? Okay, what have we got here? Oh, hell yeah. That must have been what killed my skeleton. Just one of them just died. I had no idea what did it. I think this place is definitely going to be really nice for XP. Once we come back again at night and just focus on XP rather than looking at the crates and stuff. Especially if we can get more weird spirit spawns, because that's like 500 XP a pop right there, you know what I'm saying? There's a guy alive here. It's alright, we'll take care of him. So, there might be something up here. Let's check. Might not be anything, but... Oh no, there's nothing. Never mind. Hell yeah. Would like to see. Oh, wood. Perfect for us, really. We're up to 9k. Still need a lot more. Alright, I think that's this area taken care of. That's the village taken care of and looted. Yeah. Let's go down here then. Oh wait, hold on. That might be like a dungeon of sorts. If it is, we're gonna have to go back to the keep, clear our inventory, and then come back again. It is, okay. Alright. Just to save time too, we're gonna fuel this. That's pretty interesting. Nothing too crazy, but we'll take it. Fast travel. Keep. And I wonder if the keep board has respawned. So we can check that out too. Sell. I didn't sell any shit there, did I? I don't think I did. Well, I never. I don't know how that slipped through. I just accidentally sold my... What did I sell? What did I just sell? My shovel? Was it really just a rusty hand axe? Let me check my... Oh. Guess it was just a rusty hand axe. Okay. Well, I never. So we're making a few hundred gold off of this, so it is worth it. And obviously there's also this. Perfect. Perfect indeed. Time to put shit away in the stash. And head back to their dungeon, I guess. But go. Perfect. That's everything. Actually, let me get rid of this. I'll keep that on me in case I wanna, you know, use it at some point. But there we have it. Inventory sorted. Let's go back and go into the dungeon, see what's in there. Can I use my bonfire to go back? Cannot. No matter. No matter indeed. Into the dungeon we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can't have it? Okay. What does that come under? Dexterity? Man, I was hoping it'd be like a perk. Maybe like if your thing is high enough level, it would just automatically open it. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. The first step into a new land is always momentous, especially when it bears the mark of a bold man. Guided by the All-Mother's divine will, King Arthur appointed Cyril first fought to repair Avalon for his royal majesty's survival. Not every land is worthy of Uther Pendragon's son. Planting the king's banner in land, Cyril declared Avalon a new beginning. Take this land under the king's jurisdiction. Cyril vowed, and all who dwell here shall forever remain under his grace and protection. Camelot and the Horns of the South became symbols of this divine rule. Sewell and his keepers ensured their fires never wavered, heralding the dawn of the era of Avalon. Sewell Thirstfoot's legacy isn't just etched in stone or heroic deeds, it's also in the humanity revealed in the field journal he wrote during his greatest trials. The vulnerability and doubt in those entries offer lessons even today. In the Four Dweller Wars, Sewell battled fiercely across the south, reclaiming land from the grasp of the weirdness. His writings capture the weight of those struggles. We can only hope this war nears its end. No tidings have reached us. Was the messenger lost to the road or consumed by the weirdness? Tomorrow, we approach the enemy defences. The rain has stopped after weeks. Some see it as a sign from the All-Mother. I told my men our blades are guided by faith and pride. Though I wonder, do we still have any left? He fell at the dawn on the 5th day of the Ash Moon, waves crashing against the cliffs below. The horns of the south stood defended, but at the cost of Sewell Thirstfoot's life, a loss that left an irreplaceable void. Sewell, the first of the keepers, was entombed in a cliffside crypt. 6 of his most loyal men, clad in full armour, willingly joined him, sealed alive in an adjacent chamber. Knights from across Avalon attended. Priestesses sang prayers and nobles reflected on mortality. Legend speaks of a hidden complex beneath the ceremonial chamber, where offerings in Sewell's memory rest near holy water. The spirit is said to stand vigil, bound by loyalty to the horns. Only those who recover his lost blade and lay it with reverence in his grave may enter. Whether this is truth or legend, none can say. Those who knew are long gone, and some mysteries must remain unanswered. Okay. Can't hit them with that shit. Not from there, at least. Oh, howdy, I'll level up. So it looks like I can jump in there, but I don't know if I can... I mean, I must be able to leave, right? We already have read that one. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Give. Okay. Requires one eye's sigil. Alright, well, I'll see you later, guys. Maybe you can get that sigil further on in the dungeon down this way. Scorching Pathway and Summon Keeper. Oh. Honestly, that takes up a lot of my mana though. A lot of it. One Eye Sigil. Ah. I guess we're just gonna come back to this in the future. Don't have shit we need to open that up. Alright. Guess we'll keep on going up north then. Since we're done here. For now. Oh, we know what that is. Any loot over here? Buried or otherwise? Nope. There's not. But there's a flash of our beacon right there, which is handy. Very handy. Thank you. Mansion by the beach. And then a shrine. Amulet of the Waning Moon. What is this? Oh, hell yeah. That's a huge increase for us. Saying it good for us. Wait, didn't I level up? Did I have a point available or did I already spend it? Did I already spend it? I don't think I did, right? No, I didn't think so. Okay. So that's not really that big a deal for us anymore. Encumbrance limit. I don't know about that, to be honest. Okay, I might go for that. Stamina and mana cost. Hang on a sec. That's really good. Yeah, but well, I'm gonna bump up practicality. Oh, that's amazing. I want to get this too. Oh, no. It's not just a bunch of refugees, it's just bandits. So it's fine to get rid of them. Yeah, I want to level up like 30 more times. So I can get practicality 15, endurance 15. And then I will probably get perception 15. No, stop opening that, I'm trying to loot the flowers. Okay. Bit of a weird structure, but you know. Back, got myself a cup of tea.
I see fear in your eyes.
Do you? I don't know where you're looking. Must not be looking in the right place, cause guys got smoked. Didn't stand a chance. There's an int area. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, well. What's all this then? I had a hunch. I wasn't 100% sure, but I thought it'd be like this. Wait, doesn't that mean if you get practicality to 100, you don't even need mana regen at that point? Because it's free anyway. You know what I'm saying? Alright, how the hell do I get back up there? The quickest way possible, I mean. Oh, I guess just gotta swim. Just gotta keep on swimming. And we're back. And we can save some time by being up here already. Nothing over here though. I swear, if this leads to another quest chain where I need to repair it with 50 wood, I'm gonna go insane. Alright, let's go inside. There's nothing else to be done here. Damn. How do you want to get... we need to get some wolf claws or whatever. Okay, now man. They just jumped me as soon as I came in. It's crazy. But you know what? That rich woman, just gonna come in, she's gonna see two naked people on the table. And all in all, I think she'll be happy with it, you know? I think... She might even give me a tip. I think that's exactly what she wanted, right? Surely. I'm just gonna take everything in here too. Even with nothing. If this is a mansion, man, I must be living in a fucking adult mansion. I must have my own private island if this is a mansion. It's crazy. Alright, let's go back and turn it in. Meow, meow. You know what? I think I forgot to check that wood had respawned. I'm pretty sure last time I was here I was like, let's check if the wood's respawned. And I just never did it. But oh well. Doesn't matter. Get rid of all this trash. Over here. That is. And stash. Wood. Then we go down to the seaside village. Repair one of the things. And talk to the woman. What? Man, that took a lot of weight. That's everything. Let's see if there's any wood. There is. They're not all back, but should be enough. To repair one of the things at least. Drinking expanded outside a giant. Lenses in the eye of the sage. Unforgettable. Man, what a shit. What's up?
Ah. See you.
Oh, accidentally clicked off the screen. Let's repair this first. Not much of a difference. I don't know why that took 50 wood. It's crazy. Anyway. Let's go tell the woman the good news. Who are you?
Oh, there you are. Look, darling, it's the lovely mercenary I hired to clear out that seaside estate I told you about.
You did what?
Well, you told me to deal with it, so I did. You didn't expect me to just sit on my hands while surrounded by unwashed fishermen, did you?
Look, I'm sorry about my wife. Whatever she told you to do, forget about it. I'll pay you for your trouble.
Well, your wife was very insistent.
Trust me, I can imagine. Unfortunately, she often gets lost in her enthusiasm. We weren't, at least I wasn't planning on staying here any longer than necessary. We have no need for an estate.
Well, that's your opinion. One I simply do not share.
But I've already done what she asked me.
You have? Oh, that's wonderful. I can start planning the welcoming banquet. I'm thinking sea foam made of spun silver? Dancers dressed as alluring sea creatures.
And who are you going to invite, The crabs? None of your friends from Camelot are going to come all this way just to have dinner, are they?
The crabs could be good
God,
company.
Duncan, you're so plebeian. Of course they will come. Besides, there must be some important people here. Weren't you just talking with them? You can invite them too.
Good luck with that. Are you sure the place is safe now?
As safe as it can be here in the south.
That doesn't exactly build confidence.
Oh, nonsense, Duncan. Why must you always be so malcontent? Try looking on the bright side every once in a while, will you? I, for one, am simply ecstatic to start decorating our new nest. Trust me, when it comes to home decor, my tastes are unparalleled. Now, Duncan, please be a dear and pay the nice mercenary so we can be on our way to our new residence.
Oh, joy. Here's your money. Have a nice day. At least one of us will.
Oh, and do come visit us once we're all settled. I wouldn't mind some company amidst all this dreariness. Truly, there's so little to do here in terms of proper entertainment.
A massive wealth of 1%. Or 10,000.
Remember Sewell Firstfoot's tomb? Used to be a popular pilgrimage spot, but ever since the flooding, nobody's been out there.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. The whole place is forgotten, like it never even mattered. Pilgrims stopped coming after the water rose.
You've heard the rumors, right? Some say the Druids caused the flooding. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know. Druids? Why'd they bother flooding a whole village? What's in it for them?
Maybe they wanted to keep folks away from something. Or they weren't too fond of Sewell getting all that attention. Druids are a strange lot.
Strange, sure. But flooding a village to stop pilgrims sounds a bit far-fetched to me. Could have been something else entirely.
Doesn't matter much now. The tomb, the village, it's all gone. Nothing but water and memories left.
Aye, a place lost to the depths, and with it, a piece of our history.
You're interrupting. And we're in... You remember Sewell Firstfoot's tomb?
We're in the mid... If it's not...
Did you hear about the captain's lockdown? Looks like the lads aren't too happy about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
but you know Fergus. He's got a stick up his ass. Only knows how to follow orders like a good little soldier. He's so uptight, he probably agrees with the captain. Thinks it's all necessary precautions and the like.
Now, speaking of precautions, what's all this talk I'm hearing about the weirdness creeping in? People are getting jumpy.
Ah, the weirdness. Got folks scared, all right. Used to be old stories to spook the young ones. But now, even the tougher lads are starting to believe there's more to it.
If the weirdness thing's real, we've got bigger problems than a lockdown.
Aye, and Fergus better pull that stick out of his ass and start focusing on the real threats, or we're all done for.
Okay. I think we're done talking now. Get moving. Good, buddy? Doesn't look good for you, that. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, it's night. Whatever. Yes. I'm gonna go see if they're there. Might have to rest a day. We'll see. Might just be inside already. Oh, there she is. No sign of Duncan now.
There you are, finally! I've been searching everywhere for you. This
Oh, yeah?
is a matter of utmost importance. You simply must help me. My Duncan has gone missing, and if we don't find him soon, he might be in grave danger. Please, you have to find him. I can't possibly be a widow at my age. Mourning clothes are dreadfully unflattering on me.
When did you last see him?
Oh, let me think. Just 2 days ago, or perhaps 3.
It hasn't been
terribly
2-3
occupied
days.
with redecorating the mansion and designing an entire new wardrobe for our extended stay in the south. Duncan and I never felt the need to be constantly together. In fact, we both find such behavior utterly gauche. A marriage is merely a contract after all. No need to romanticize it unnecessarily.
People marry for love, you know?
Commoners, perhaps. People of my standing cannot afford to indulge in such frivolities. We have entire bloodlines and fortunes to consider. Some of these alliances span as far back as the homelands. Love is something to sing about at court, but marriage is a transaction. My mother instilled that in me when I was just a little girl with pigtails. Very fashionable ones, of course.
Sad way to live your life.
Is it truly? I haven't noticed. Duncan and I have a perfectly agreeable union. We both understand what to expect from this marriage. Neither of us wants for anything.
Can we focus on Duncan?
Oh, yes, of course. Someone delivered a ransom letter to the mansion. Quite absurd, really. Duncan is the one who handles all the finances. I'm not even sure where he keeps the money. And I certainly don't plan to lower myself to meet the demands of some lowlives. That's why I need you to retrieve my husband.
What if he's dead?
He's not dead. Don't be ridiculous. They need him for the money, don't they?
Not really.
Honestly, must I do all the thinking?
Just need you to think he's alive. Then get the money. Couldn't ask the keepers to find him?
I tried, but that oaf at the gate forbade me from entering the keep. Outrageous. Besides, have you met them? They are utterly incompetent. They fancy themselves as Southern Knights of the Round Table. I have met actual knights, and trust me, these men are not the same.
Alright, well, I'll find him.
Marvelous. Here's the letter. All the details should be inside. Now, chop chop, there is no time to waste.
We have your husband. Bring 200 gold to the location marked on the map. Tell anyone, and he dies.
Well, you're back, but I see that you're alone. Surely a few mere bandits didn't outwit you.
No. Of course not. Oh. Over there. Okay. Somewhat convenient, I guess. I could. I mean, I guess we could go up here and do. Let's go over here, do this, and then start doing this stuff over here. And then. But then that's uncovered, so I might forget that we haven't been up there. So fuck it, we'll do this corner of the map first. And then. We'll, go take a peek over there. And if we can find, no. Wolves, even better. Even better indeed. I know, little bro. Man, the spell is so good. I love it. It is true that I cannot see shit. But, you know. We will make do. Simply copper. If I drop down there, I don't think I can go back up. No, what? I'm gonna make it day, man, because I cannot see anything. Okay. That works for me. Why didn't I heal? You rested. I guess the bonfire doesn't heal. Deserted settlement, huh? Oh, there's people here. Interesting. And then I still have a fast travel point too. Okay. I see you. I see you. Probably nothing good down there. Starion? Starion? Can we go inside? I don't think we can. I'm gonna look around before we talk to the guy. Ah, okay. Let's talk to him. Yeah, what's up?
You look like a worldly, well-travelled person. I'm not wrong, am I? Of course I'm not. Tell me, would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mysterious and precious items?
Yeah, sure.
Then let me introduce you to a one-of-a-kind collection of Arthurian relics. I assure you, you won't see anything like this anywhere else on Avalon. Here's an authentic Four-Dweller's tooth. And look, a bone from Sir Galahad's little finger. And over here, a fragment of a foot wrap worn by King Arthur himself, along with many other riches.
How can I be sure those relics are authentic?
That is an excellent question. When it comes to relics, authenticity is key. However, I assure you that I possess documents with the appropriate signature and seals, proving that all of these relics and the stories behind them are absolutely true.
This is probably all junk. But I'm gonna buy it all anyway.
Hello again. It's always good.
You write this ladder.
Ah, I see. You found my employees. Two gentlemen with rather unpleasant appearances. Crude in behaviour, right? May I ask what happened to them? Or better yet, don't tell. If they're gone, I won't miss them. They were measly lowlifes, not cultured people like us.
No, of course not. Seems like you need a new associate.
Yes, in fact I do. You interested? You would run a few errands for me, retrieve some relics and other interesting items. For a fair wage, of course. Maybe kill some monsters as well. You know, activities that must be familiar to a seasoned adventurer like you.
Sure. What items exactly?
For a start, you could get me a couple of drowner tongues. You can find drowners near the water, obviously. You seem capable. I'm sure you'll take care of them with ease. I believe that our partnership will be more fruitful than the one I had with my previous employees.
I already have that. About that business of ours.
Yes?
Do we not? I thought I already had drowner tongues. This way, anything? I bet these have no effect. But we'll see. Drowner tongues, eh? Something over there. I think it's part of the other island, so I'm not too bothered about checking. Hold on, it's a drowner though. Kill this thing. Hell yeah. A magic level up too. Hell yeah, and I am getting a little bit off track, but so what? And that thing died so easily compared to the last time we tried to fight one. What the hell is this? Oh, Gabriel Cobweb. Don't mind me.
Behold, the garden suffers. No point in pursuing further.
Seek knowledge, magic up. Hell yeah. Take that. Was not expecting that. There's something over there. That cliff face. Cliff face. Oh well. Ah well indeed. What is going on over here, huh? Ah, fashionable point. Tomb of the Good Druid. Alright. The dungeon here. I'm gonna cross back over to over there though. I don't wanna do this side of the map just yet. I wanna do down here. We have shrines to do over here, we have a bunch of quests. We have a lot to do over here.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle? Alright.
Fall to my
How about that for battle? Good battle, right? Use mana regen by 2. Is that? Ah, never mind. I don't really need mana regen that much anymore. I mean, I still want it, but it's not that big a deal for me anymore. It just isn't, you know? Oh, there's something over there. Maybe a wolf. Oh, there's wolves too. No wolf claw, unfortunately. Need one more wolf claw. Stagfather Shrine. Oh shit. Where are they going? Real shit. Well, it's not my fault I kept running away. I'll do it again. I'll try again at least. No. Oh, good thing we saved. Wait, don't tell me this is one that persists. Do quick saves. That's so BM if it is. Please tell me. Okay. Move, skeletons. Dude, how am I meant to kill these? They just run and run and run and run. Not even taking damage. How the hell am I meant to do this? Dude, skeleton, stop taking the damage, move. Okay, now. Okay. What did it just give us exactly? The best. Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. And then we got a new quest too. We get a new thing in here. Oh nah. Oh, we did. No creature embodies the transformative power of the weirdness as elegantly as the weirdier. Once an ordinary stag that wandered too far into the mists, its bones shift beneath its hide, and its antlers twist like grasping claws. Yet the nature of the weirdier seems unchanged from that of its kin. It does not seek blood, nor does it attack without cause. Instead it flees, darting through the mist, vanishing between trees as if it was never there. Some believe that seeing a weirdier is a warning, a sign that place is best left untouched. Others think the creature is lost, but ever running, never finding a way to return to what it once was. God damn. Alright. Not really expecting that. Quests. What popped up? Okay, we need one more of them too. We need one more Drowner Tongue, one more Wolf Claw, and then who knows what else, right? Right, where's the bridge? Oh, there's a shrine there. Let me get up there. Let me get up there. Who are you?
Did you make sure that no one from the Queen's entourage was following your trail? Beware her spokespeople. And if you're acting on her behalf, be gone and perish!
You? What Queen? What are you on about?
The first time I saw her was years ago, when night fell over Brock Miala, and the gatherers had already fallen into a peaceful slumber. Then, the first sign appeared, a harbinger of what was to come. The mist, thicker than ever before. Wilfred was the first to notice it, as he still tended to the beehives. Finally, from the milky shroud suspended between the earth and the sky, an unexpected procession emerged, led by the Queen of Queens. Oh. We were lucky to be wearing our attire.
What happened next? Who was the Queen?
Along with the mist came stinging troubles. The Queen issued a decree, and that meant trouble. That's right. Troubles are like bee stings. Man swells from them, and later on, he doesn't even resemble a human anymore. The most important thing is that both Brock and Brock Miala were protected. Yes, that's the most important thing.
Your attire is very peculiar.
It's the attire of many families from Brock Miala. It protected them, just like it protected me. That's right, but I can't give it to you. It shields me from the Queen's gaze. I am invisible to her. I hope you understand. No one wants to be noticed by her.
Who are you?
Depends on who's asking. Do you bring trouble, or are you in need? Do you hear the buzzing of the bee swarm, or are you carrying that noise yourself? No,
I think this guy's crazy.
I can't hear any buzzing from you. Hold on. You don't know what you're doing here yourself, and you are looking for answers, or the right questions. Ah, well, same difference. My name is Brock. If you need something to shield yourself from evil, you've come to the right place. Of course.
I'll take it. Alright, let's go to all this trash we have in our inventory. Don't have much of it, but all let us adventure for longer by getting rid of it.
I hope your protective beads won't get much use. Travel safely.
I'm always using my beads. Oh wait, you mean the protective ones? Oh. Never mind. I don't want to go too far over here. I just want to get the wolves. Just in case they have what I'm looking for. They do. Perfect. You can get that shrine buff now. Let's go back over it. Shrine over here. Summon. Give animal component. Boom, there you go. Owl of the Waning Moon. Mana regen by 1, increase mana regen by 50%, my blow 25%. That's pretty good. We're going to start pumping up and drones to 6 so we can equip that, because that's really good for us. We need to level up 4 more times to wear it. So we can activate that shrine now too. Yeah, watch it. I know, bro. It is, yeah. You're right. This is gonna hurt. Good luck. There's nothing really interesting in here. Aha. Okay. I see you. You know what? I should shut up better. Increases spell power by 50% is pretty insane. Increases spell power by 15%. Damn. No, I think I have to. That's not great. I think that's worth it for the extra spell power. Alright, let me check my mana regen. 17.78. You know what? I think that's fine. Was that this shit drippy as fuck, right? I don't know though. 2.5 is mana regen is also a lot. Yeah, that's a massive difference. I don't know why that's such a massive difference, even though it only has 2.5, but it is. But that's the case though. 0.3. And then 0.2. Oh, I don't know why it's going up by like such an insane amount when it's not that much on the start, but it is. So as good as that set is and as good as it looks, I think we'll pass on it for now. Only for now. The bear over there. Doesn't matter too much. I don't want to go over there just yet. Alright. I think what we want to do is come down here, hit the Shrine the Wolf up, and then come over here for this area. Well, we could go to the question mark. Get the way, man. Go to the question mark, maybe. I don't know, because both options are good. For the sole purpose of just getting the perimeter open, you know? Damn. Didn't stand a chance. Is it? I don't think it is. I don't think it was your lucky day. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, so we have branded and exiled here. You know what? I'm happy with this. We've kind of carved out a little radius, right? Then we can close the gap going this way. And that'll be this island. Finished. So let's make our way to the wolf shrine. Give them the wolf claws, and then we'll explore from that direction. Okay, that's that. It'd be nice if we could get more deer fragments, shrines. Also, I completely forgot about, you know, the pigeon traps. Damn. That was very tanky. A powerful predator of forests and mountains, commanding the stack of its strength and endurance. It usually avoids humans, but when provoked it becomes deadly. I'm pretty sure we've already read the 7 commandments. That's fine. Okay. Here you go. Alright. Let's go into the arch spire then. Or whatever this is. What is this? I don't know what this is, but I want it. I mean, I know what it is, it's telling me, right? But specifically, I don't know what the effect of it is. What the usage is.
The seal. There is no.
Okay, well, that's the arch spire. I guess we need Excalibur for that. Oh, I move away. Damn. Been a while since something like that happened. Alright. Okay, now. Chill. Chill indeed. Can I get into that tower? Maybe, right? Maybe. Cows? That's a surprise. Not expecting to see cow. I mean, I guess I can get up from that way, right? So it looks. Alright, well, with that, let's go back to the keep then. But first, alright, little bro. Let's go back to the keep. Also check if the woods respawned while we're here. As that's perfect. Need 50 of this bitch right here. Right, level up. I guess we'll do this since I need some endurance for that one thing. Not really what I want to do, but no. More mana gen per summon, please. Oh, drowners too. Maybe you can get drowner tongue. That would be nice. Thanks for the follow, Emily here. No drowner tongue. Come on, give me one. I just need one. No, it's unfortunate. What about you? Were you a drowner or you an undead? Just undead. Let's see here. To clear up our inventory since we're at the limit. Sell all this dog shit. Go. Perfect. Found a lot of good stuff. Oh. Accidentally sold one of the magic items. Damn. Yeah. That was one of the ones we definitely don't want to sell too. There we go. Just gotta stash stuff. And we can go back to adventuring again. Right, here we are. We have 2 axes. I guess we can sell one. It'll be a while before we can equip that. We'll just throw it all in here for now. Since it's pretty okay, pretty good. Put all that away. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we just need to get rid of one of our axes and then I think we're good then. Go back out. She's still there. There she is. Hasn't went to bed yet. Sell. That should be good. Yeah. Perfect. Time to head back out. I think we should go from here, so we can get this done. We can go down here, kill this person for the bounty, and then come left, do this, and then push right towards getting this. And then this is just a matter of following the road over here, right? I think that's the way we should do it.
Hold your ground, men.
Nice try. And now. That thing died so quick, my skeleton. Oh, that's a lot of them. Let me retreat. Alright. Two of my skeletons are down, let's bring them back. Man, these die way too quick. Even with all them points in spirituality, that gives them max health and damage. They get destroyed so quickly. Maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. This could just be mid summons. Maybe we can get better ones. Maybe over here. It's in here. Nothing crazy, but I'll take it. Ow. Get my health back. Alright. Come on, die. Thank you. Yeah, our skeleton's back. Oh, what are you doing here? Perfect. Crippling core. Charged by dealing damage to enemies. A good throw can win a fight before it even starts. That's where splash concoctions come in. Quick, brutal, and impossible to ignore. Chilling concoction, ice, whatever, okay. Okay. There's not really much point in reading this. We kinda self-explanatory what each concoction is. Right, we're in. Nice, another theft level up. What we like to see. Meal of a loot. Even if I don't need it. I want it. Here we go. Alright. Perfect. We have cleared the bridge. Rushed the arc down. Oh, we're almost overweight again now, which is annoying. That shit fills up so fast. Alright. I guess if we do this, and then go back to the keep, we can approach from... Actually, it doesn't really matter. So they're all so far away. Yeah, whatever. Knock, knock. Who's there? This way. Is it up or down? Might be up. Hard to tell, I can't really see that well because it's so dark. Is it inside? Alright, it's gotta be up top, right? Guess we'll find out. Oh, yeah, come here. What is it? It just disappeared. I was gonna kill it. Try and get another antler fragment. I cannot see. Yeah. I mean, it might be inside the cave. Yes, it is. I don't know how I leveled up sneak. Not even sneaking. Unless it has to be drawn by day. But I don't think so. I think it's in here. Well, well, well.
Damn it, I should have guessed she'd hire you. I was hoping she'd notify the keepers and then just forget about me after a week or two.
What happened to your hand?
I cut off my finger, just in case someone did come looking. I hoped they'd find it and bring it to Alyssa as proof that I was gone.
Yeah, drink this before you die of an infection. Go on. Have one.
Oh, thank you, I really appreciate it. I guess I didn't think it all the way through. And I wasn't expecting it to hurt so much.
Perhaps Alyssa cares about you more than you realize.
No, she doesn't. She's only interested in having a husband who fulfills her every need. In her eyes, our marriage is perfect. Or at least it's perfect for someone like her. Look, my parents had a loving, harmonious relationship. That's what I wanted for myself. But when that didn't happen, I chose to marry to improve my social standing, hoping love would eventually come. It never did.
Have you tried talking to Alyssa about it?
No, I haven't, because I know she's just not the right person for me. I don't love her, and she doesn't love me. And believe it or not, I think she deserves more than that. She just hasn't realized it yet.
I gather you weren't kidnapped.
Clearly. I was considering making a deal with one of the local gangs to stage an actual kidnapping, but I thought better of it in the end. They're not exactly a trustworthy bunch.
This is not that stupid.
I didn't want to disappear forever, but I was afraid they might do their job a bit too well.
Why did you want to disappear?
Oh, please, you know my wife. She even dragged you into that entire debacle with the mansion. Now she has decided she wants to stay here, to leave Camelot, leave our entire life behind and move to the middle of nowhere. And I bet in 2 months she'll want to move again, maybe to the Forlorn Swords or somewhere equally absurd. I just can't take it anymore. I'm too old for this. I want a loving wife, a family, some damn stability at last.
Why did you marry Alyssa then?
When I arrived in Camelot, I had money, but I lacked useful connections. The Morays were an old and well-respected family on the edge of financial ruin. Our interests were aligned. As for Alyssa, she was young, beautiful, and, well, we barely spoke before the wedding. I thought it was their strict traditions, but really they probably didn't want her scaring me off. I hoped she'd settle down eventually, but these people, they're just different. All they care about is outdoing each other.
Why couldn't you just leave?
Leaving a woman like Alyssa isn't that simple. Her family would ruin me, and I provided them with the means to do so. Believe me, it was simpler to cut my losses, grab what money I could, and start over as far away from them as possible.
Your wife sent me here to bring you back home.
Just tell her I'm dead, Say, my body was eaten by bears or something. Please, if I go back, we'll just both end up miserable forever.
Decided. I'll lie. Alright, fine. I'll tell her you got eaten.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You don't know how relieved I am. Trust me, Alyssa will be better off. A young widow who lost her husband in the south will be the talk of the court. She'll find a new husband in no time. Well then, farewell. No offense, but I hope our paths never cross again.
Duncan's ring. Alright, well, we're out of here then. Time to go back to Alyssa, keep, play inventory again, and then continue exploring. Man, we made really good progress on this map. Let's see here. Or leaf. What's that there? Oh no. But we'll do the keep first. I think she's in bed. Get my summons back. Open shop. Sell. That. That. I'll pass. Doesn't look particularly useful, to be honest. I almost afford to buy our own home. Almost. Must be a bug, right? Yeah, because we haven't finished the quest yet. Because we're gonna do the main quest very last and do everything else first. Put that away. That away. What else is here? Yeah. Put away 2. Looks like everything to me. Let's get out of here. Off we go. Let's go tell Alyssa, whatever her name is, the bad news. Or the good news, whatever you look at it. No. Yep.
Well, you're back. Well?
Duncan is gone. There was no kidnapping. He simply left you.
He did what? No, you must be mistaken. Duncan would never do such a thing to me. He knows it would ruin him.
He wanted you to think he was killed.
But that leaves him with nothing. No, I refuse to believe this. This must be some cruel jest. Leave. I can't bear to look at you.
Well, she doesn't like that. At all.
Well?
I'm sorry, but your husband is dead.
He's... What? But you promised to return with him. And the bandits, didn't they want money? And his body? Surely you didn't just leave him there.
There was only a finger left.
Oh, gods. That's dreadful. My poor Duncan. Do you think he assumed I wouldn't send anyone for him and attempted to escape on his own? He could be so foolish. Sometimes I felt as though he had absolutely no faith in me. What am I going to do now? Returning to Camelot will be utterly insufferable.
Aren't you even a little bit sad for Duncan?
Of course I am. I'm not entirely heartless, you know. I may not have loved Duncan, but I didn't dislike him either. Still, crying won't bring him back, and I do need to think about my future, which, at the moment, seems rather bleak.
I don't know anything else. I'm sorry for your loss.
This is a nightmare! Ugh. I should begin packing, and something must be done about this house. Goodness, I don't even know where to begin. Would you like it? I could part with it for 500 gold coins. Does that sound reasonable for a house?
You don't need to sell your house. Why can't you just stay here? You can just stay here.
Stay? And engage in what, precisely? Have you not observed that I lack what one might call practical skills? Aside from my impeccable taste in fashion, that is. I suppose I could open a dressmaking parlor, but where would I even get the materials? Not to mention clientele.
Clientele. You could always send samples to your friends in Camelot and start from there.
I suppose you're right. And when I manage to sell my first masterpiece, the patrons will undoubtedly seek me out. Oh, aren't you astute? I must confess, your perceptiveness surprises me.
What can I say? I can help you with the materials. I tend to collect many different things.
Really? That would be absolutely marvelous. Well then, I guess I'll think about your offer. Now, would you be so kind as to excuse me? I must begin organizing Duncan's belongings. Indeed. Thank you ever so much. Do allow me...
Okay. I wonder if I can just leave the house and go back in.
Do allow...
No. Okay. Maybe if I just rest. Or... Right. I wonder if there's a way to make it easier to save one by night.
What does one even do as a young widow in the South, besides be pitied? I must think. Do allow...
Oh, okay. I guess we'll come back later.
You must forgive me, but I need some time to gather my... This is...
Oh, it was the DLS causing the ghosting. Fixed it. Wow. This actually looks a lot better. I think. I mean, it feels like it looks a lot better. Holy. Let me try resting another 24 hours. Because I want to pick up the quest before leaving. It'll be a nuisance having to come back for it, you know? Alyssa, about Duncan.
Yes? What about him?
Do you miss him?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I believe I do. I never anticipated that I would, but his absence does indeed bother me sometimes. You know, I always thought we lived rather separate lives, yet now I sense a certain emptiness around me at times. I find it quite unnerving, I must say.
Perhaps you loved him more than you realized.
Gods, no. At least, I don't believe so. He was a respectable husband, certainly. But, well, love and marriage are two distinctly separate matters, and only one holds value for a woman in my position.
So you've never been in love?
Whatever for? I recall a cousin of mine, utterly smitten with a stable hand. Yes, it's just as cliché as it sounds. She attempted to elope with him, the naive fool. They were apprehended almost immediately. He met a tragic end, and she lost all prospects of a respectable union. So, you see, love has always seemed a dreadful hassle to me. Goodbye. Very well. Very well.
Maybe I'm gonna see what happens if we pick up the dialogue options. Notably, the one about not being alone, not used to being alone. Now she's a new woman, or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. I want to see how it plays out.
Indeed, that might be true. In Camelot, I was perpetually surrounded by company, be it Duncan, family, friends, oh, and the servants, I suppose. Ah, perhaps you're right. Nonetheless, there is no use in dwelling on such thoughts at the moment.
Perhaps you loved him more than you realised.
Gods, no.
As you said, you're a new woman now.
Indeed, but let us not forget, I still bear the esteemed Moray name. My social standing hasn't ceased to exist just because I moved to the south. And what of it, anyway? I'm recently widowed. It would be quite unseemly to commence a search for a new husband so soon. Very well. Very well.
Okay. And what happens if we admit that Duncan isn't dead? I'm assuming she gets pissed off again.
Yeah.
There's something to tell you about Duncan.
Well?
He's alive. He left you.
What? Don't be ridiculous. Wait. You mean to say that you lied to me? Why? While I'm aware that you've never been particularly fond of me, this is... Why would you do this to me?
I thought the truth would hurt you.
How noble of you. I engaged you for a specific task. If Duncan were alive, regardless of his cowardice, you were obligated to inform me at once. Instead, you decided to make a fool of me. And this? What could possibly possess you to persuade me to remain here?
I felt guilty. I wanted to make it up to you.
Well, you can cease now. The truth has come to light. I don't need your guilt or your pity. In fact, I never did. Please, just leave.
Alright, what happens if you pick the other one? I want to see how this conversation can play out. Because I feel like it just seems weird, because I thought she was going to give me a quest to go get materials for her. And that's not happening.
What? Why? How?
I thought you'd deserve a fresh start.
You wished for me to build my new life on deception. I placed my trust in you. Just leave me.
No. Okay. I don't think there's anything that can come out of that. I think I was right in my initial assumption, but that just pisses it off.
Yeah. Well. What?
He asked me to.
So you complied with his wishes? A man so cowardly, he couldn't even face his own wife with the truth? You disgust me, both of you. Duncan has called me foolish more times than I could count. Now I see there was truth in his words. I should never have trusted you. Please, kindly leave my house.
Ah. Alright, no, I was right. Do I need to wait more then? Or to trigger? A little bit confused. Hold on, I think the quest is already triggered. Let me see. And it has. Okay. My bad. Did we do our inventory? I think we did, right? Yeah, we did. So we can go back to adventuring. Now, truth be told, I do know where these materials are. Or at least the main material that we're looking for. And that's in the cave where we found Duncan. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea. Wonder how much mana regen we have with that now. 27.22%. Very nice. There it is. Do we have everything we need? Okay, perfect. Let's go back and turn that quest in. And should be able to get a house. I wish the beacon was closer to the house though. Oh well.
Goodbye.
I found a set of clothes.
Let me see. Not entirely dreadful. The fabric is almost decent, although the cut is terribly outdated. Whoever wore this must have been near destitute, or just stole it off someone else's corpse, I suppose. Regardless, it presents a fascinating challenge. Thank you for this. Here, a token for your troubles.
No need. I'm doing this to help you.
Oh, you. That's terribly kind of you, truly. But I simply cannot accept it. You are, after all, most likely risking your life to get these for me. Or, well, if not your life, then at least your health and personal hygiene, I suppose. So, regardless of your feelings on the matter, I insist on compensating you adequately. But still, thank you.
Do you ever miss your life back in Camelot?
Surprisingly, no. I thought I would miss the parties, the bustling social scene, my family. But I don't, not really. Camelot was always so stifling. I hardly had a moment to myself. I feared the quiet and isolation here might unnerve me. Yet it's been quite the contrary. Moreover, I found our conversations, albeit brief, to be far more sincere than years of superficial chatter with my so-called friends.
I like talking with you too.
Oh, well, that's delightful to hear. I would be quite dismayed to think my company was boring you, or worse, that you possessed such lamentable taste as to think so.
Here, I thought living here wouldn't be exciting enough for you.
Oh, trust me, I find plenty of excitement here. The creative kind, of course. Since, well, truth be told, I hardly ever leave the house. It's starting to feel rather stifling, but I haven't yet mustered the courage to go outside and explore.
I have another garment for you.
Splendid! This piece is indeed intriguing. Although, I must confess, I was secretly hoping for something with a bit more flair. All my current designs feel tragically mundane, and I've nothing in the house I could use to adorn them.
What kind of adornments are you thinking about?
Well, given that we're in the South, it may sound somewhat trite, but I have developed quite a fondness for marine-inspired motifs. I could start with some seashells, perhaps. Not too many, perhaps 12 or so. I'm not certain yet. I'll need to give it more thought.
How many do I have? How many of them do I have? 0. Well, that's great, isn't it? Alright. I guess they probably don't spawn until you get to this point. Alright. I guess we'll go back to exploring while we look for seashells. How much wood do we have? Probably not a lot, right? Oh, we have quite a bit, actually. Let me see. Oh shit! Jump scare. Oh, seashell. Okay, what's 2? Oh, let's see if there's more drowns here. Pretty sure there is. I don't know where my skeletons are, but Probably better this way. Oh nice, another level up. Right, that's 3 seashells. Nice try. And these undead not try and jump me. Huh. You guys are weak, you know you guys are weak. I'm only here for drowners. Since they drop seashells. I guess the undead don't, even though they're, you know, near the seashore. Alright, well. Gotta find more drowners. Is it a drowner in there or an undead? Guess we'll find out. Perfect. I think that's a quarter of the seashells we need. Should be able to relatively easily gather the amount of seashells we need just from running around and playing. Athletics and agility. Jump height and run speed. Both very nice. Right, I'm here to take your wood. You'll need it, right? A lot of walking around right now. You know. Is what it is. Yeah, piggy, 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 pig. Get some bacon. I think if we go cut wood at the keep, we have enough. And then while we're there, we may as well craft the pigeon traps, right? I think we're in a position where we can. Oh, wait. Level up 2. Here we go. Endurance. Only need 6 endurance. Then we can go back to practicality. Spirituality, summoning, more mana regen. Perfect.
Sit and think.
We'll keep on doing that too. All we can. Let's see. And crafting Stacks Defiance. It's a shield, who cares about that? Not that big a deal, to be honest. Bear trap. You only need 4, right? Perfect. I don't know how much is here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh yeah, easily enough. You can do 2 beds, 1 stone here, and then 4 more beds with the traps. go.
If I just stay put.
Oh. Okay. Let's go put the traps down then. I thought we had to speak to him to get the locations, but apparently not. Apparently not. Oh, this makes it much easier. Just drop. Run around and take care of this. Double trap done. 3 more to go. Only hurt a little bit.
Just another peaceful moment.
Is it? Ah, all the way over there, huh? Back up we go then. How about red mark will go away at some point? Whatever. Maybe we'll do a transitional screen, a loading screen or whatever. That will do it. Or maybe if you take damage again, it'll go away. I don't know. No idea. Perfect. I don't know if I can make this jump. I'm gonna try. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm gonna try and get rid of the marker. It's really annoying me. Oh, it's not good. Maybe if I take damage again? If not, I'll have to try restarting the game. That shit's annoying. There we go. That got rid of it.
Just keep your head down. And how did my traps work? Quite the technological marvels, aren't they?
I wouldn't know. I set them up in the places you showed me.
That's what I like to hear. You are an invaluable first officer. But our work isn't done yet.
No. Yes, Commander. Awaiting orders.
We need to solve the seagull problem on Avalon once and for all. You'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests. Shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
That sounds extreme.
Serious times call for serious measures. And decisive people. I see no other way.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out for the nests.
The nests will keep coming back. But don't even think about giving up. Only consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time, you'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer. Of the sky.
So we don't. Okay, so we don't actually have to go look for every seagull nest. Which is a little bit of a relief. That seemed like a pain in the ass, to be honest.
You need something?
No, not from you, piece of shit. Yeah. Oh. Talk about Gwillon.
Let me guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls.
How do you know?
It's a well-known story. All the keepers know of Gwylon's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwylon is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwylon, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Forge Dwellers.
That's where he's wrong. It's chickens. One of them is in the Horns of the South.
What?
What?
I'm sorry, I must have heard you wrong. What were you talking about?
Gwillon has gone insane.
Essentially, yes. But he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
When did you realize he was getting worse?
I spoke to him. Between his rants, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylon was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong, Gwylon is harmless, and he's a good soldier, but he can't be helped.
Aren't you concerned that Gwillon's madness might escalate?
Whatever he's asked you to do, just ignore it. Don't argue with him, it's not your responsibility. If he brings up seagulls, just pretend you didn't hear him. That's what we all do.
Did I fail the perception check? Or did I pass it? Let's find out. Because I feel like, I don't know, it just feels like a weird ending, but I mean, I guess it is a pigeon side quest, so you know.
Yes, it's crossed my mind. It's about time we gave the poor man some work away from those blasted seagulls. I'm thinking of keeping him busy around the keep. Indoors, where it's quieter.
Yeah, it's much better. We did fail the perception check, but this is better. I think it's a much better way of ending it with that. Perfect. Let me go see if he's still up there. And if he isn't, we'll head down to the village by the ocean. And we'll repair our little sign and wrap up that quest too. It's already gone. They moved quick with that. Alright, let's head down. I don't know where my summons are, but honestly, probably better this way. This way they can just be buffs hidden in the background instead of dying all the time. Oh yeah. Prepare. Let's go tell him the good news. Yo, I have good news for you.
Ah.
The gate and monument are fixed.
I know. The gate's standing proud again. And that monument, well, it actually looks like something worth remembering now. Folks around here might not say much, but they'll notice. A place that looks cared for makes people care more in return. Good work. If I had a medal to give, I'd pin it on you myself. Maybe Fergus will even crack a smile. Or at least grunt in approval. That's about as good as praise gets from him. Either way, you've done well. If something else comes up, I'll let you know.
Hell yeah.
Ah. No.
Okay, I think we're good on this front too, right? Yeah. Alright, time to get back out into the open, adventuring. More quests finished. Oh, we can turn that in too, I forgot about that. May as well, right? Wonder if we'll level up that well. Will be a decent chunk. Will be a decent chunk of the XP.
Please. Incredible. You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger?
Like what?
There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch, holed up in a nearby brook. I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The brook is right off the King's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Did they resist?
Here you go, I took care of Rusty Artgal.
You managed to kill Rusty Artgal? Well, well. A few months back, he supposedly took out a high-ranking red priest. So the big shots of Camelot were eager to see him dead. But it was you who finally pulled it off. And from what I hear, he was a tough bastard, surrounded by a gang of killers. Congratulations, and here's your reward.
Thank you.
Go chop off some... Go.
Where's this ogre? Over there, okay. So what we'll do is we'll come up here, make our way over here, do this shit, and then come down here. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect indeed. Sure. Good, he's not. Alright, I'm gonna get my skeletons here. I want them here. Even if they are annoying a lot of the time. Right. That's where the bear is. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Right. We'll deal with whether that is later. I'm gonna do this over here first. Oh. This would have been nice to have. Would have been nice to have a while ago. Exactly where it needs to be too. Hell yeah. Hi there, Lobo. Okay. We approach with respect, but Tower allows us to discover its potential. We don't know what it once was. Know that now it is the way home. Be careful, pilgrim, when you enter, your soul must be strong and pure. Okay. Where the hell did you come from? Oh, alive. I thought he'd die. Like they usually do in one tap. There we go. They were here before us, surprised many questions. Investigate if their work was safe. Great power flows within it, incomprehensible to us. Weirdness cannot help us, we approach it humbly. And that's down there, right? Yeah. Okay, is this the way up? I think it is, right? Into the tower that we saw? Oh no, it's not. Can we even get into the tower? It's a question we might have to consider, right? Let me go around and see. Yeah, all that jumping. For what? Oh, it's about to be dark. Which isn't great, I don't want it to be dark. Makes it really difficult to see shit. Let me get my health back off you. Got most of it back. Just get out my way, man. Trying. Get up onto the tower. I don't know if I can get into it. Or I want to at least see. We didn't really check that one time, right? Save. Dude. Skeleton just pushed me off. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Get out the... Okay, that's not how we get up there. Maybe I can jump in through the window? This might all be for nothing, by the way, chat. This is just my curiosity. Okay, now. I don't think there's a way in there. Not from here, anyway. Oh, what the hell? You know what? That's fine. That works. Okay. We're up top again. Let's make it. Let's make it there. It's about to be dark. Sleep. Oh. I was not really expecting this. It's not part of my plan. Anything like that. No matter. Okay. It's good for you, you're hungry, man. Not my problem. That's just not my problem. It's not my problem. Was that something buried right there? No, it's the rock. So I'm guessing we walk down here, it's a boss fight, and then that resolves the problem, maybe? Okay. I understand what he said, chat. I spoke it perfectly. I thought I might be able to read that. Guess not. I'll deal with you in a second. Fine.
Closer, please. Just for a brief moment. It won't hurt.
Who are you?
My name, in your language, it'll be Abhartak. I was imprisoned years ago by your king. Human, but inhuman at the same time.
Yeah?
I suffer, I wither, I am defiled. They left me here to endure hunger and pain. I cannot bear this form. It is twisted and unbefitting of a four-dweller.
Oh. What did you do to Carl?
So you've come here to save that man. Fool, you cannot help him now. His humanity has been devoured. He has been freed from this pointless human existence. My death will change nothing. It has gone too far. Instead, let me taste your blood. You too shall be freed.
What do you want to do?
Let me taste your blood. I need just a little. Let me bite you.
Why do you want to bite me?
To ease the pain. Yours and mine. I need food, and you need a bit of care. You humans are fragile. I can handle that.
I want to see what happens. Very well, bite me.
What a wonderful moment.
Let's see what happens.
It burns! Your blood burns! Isn't it? It's foul! I can't take this anymore!
You just get. What happens if we tell him no? I'm gonna see.
Gorgeous.
No, you'll die. Okay. And what happens if we just go? What happens if we just leave? Oh. Alright. Well, I guess we'll let him bite us again. I just wanted to see what would happen. Alright. Quests. I wonder if that counts as us killing it. Easter egg. Hold on. Okay. Let's see the quest. Okay. I don't think there's any other way of resolving that, but the only thing is, the game must assume you come there later on. Because how would we know that him biting us and drinking our blood would kill him? You know what I mean? It doesn't really make much sense for our character to know that. Unless, of course, something happens later on that it becomes obvious, you know? Okay. So we'll do this here, and then we'll come down here, do this, and down here this, right? That's the path. Oh, another shrine. Do we have... We do. Robes of the Waning Moon. That's terrible. I'm good. Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. Bitch. Is he still alive? Guess we'll find out once I'm done looting. What's in the chest? Summon Grindylow. It costs less mana, so I'm assuming it's worse. That's how it works. Considering quest does, there's one up there, but that's the ribbons for questing anyway.
Mather favors me. Open this and release me.
Tell me who you are first.
I'm Nest of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. Bromar might be an oaf, but I can't deny he's got some talent for banditry.
You mean that guy over there? So you're Nast.
Has Orla been worried about my absence? Sounds unlikely, but yes, that's me. Nest of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name.
Olaf wants to know about her package.
That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? Can't say I blame her. In times like these, everyone has to look after their own skin. They took everything I had, but I managed to hide Orla's package before they caught me. You can dig it up and take it to her. She'll pay you, and we'll be even. Consider it my thanks for freeing me.
Who's nameless Bromhar?
Ah, I see you don't know much about the Dalriata. No surprise there. Our elders keep us in the mountains, and the world seems to be forgetting about us. In the Dalriata, you have to earn your name. You choose a father, go through the trials, all of it. You need to prove yourself worthy of your clan. If you fail, you're not worthy of carrying a name. You get exiled. So, Bromar can call himself whatever he wants, but to me, he's a nobody.
Why did Bromhar imprison you?
How should I know what rattles around in that empty skull of his? Maybe he liked what he saw, and thought he could take me for himself. Not that he got very far. Dalriata women decide for themselves who they lie with. You can't take us by force. We bite. Literally. He probably thought if he kept me here long enough, I'd soften up. He's in for a rude awakening, because I'd sooner bite through my own wrists than fall for his posturing.
A free to go.
Finally, someone with some sense in this den of idiots. Thanks. I'll heal up and head back to my people. You didn't happen to kill that big oaf hanging around outside, did ya? Bromar no face. Suits him, with that ugly mug of his.
I didn't see anyone like that.
Well, honor demands I kill the bastard, but I'll tend to my wounds first. Thanks for freeing me. You're alright, for a non-reata.
Alright. Oh, it's over there. Okay, bet. Man, this map is getting cleared up pretty nicely. Summons, man. Damn. Mysterious package for Orla. Handle with utmost caution. I'm good. Anyway, I think we could go to the nest, turn that in, maybe. And then come back over here and boom, right? With a thing there. Ah, fuck it, let's keep on going. We have plenty of carry weight limit to work with. Let's see what we got. That's a big ass skull. Hell yeah. Well, that's that then, right? This is a pretty straightforward path right here. Hell yeah. Who the hell are you?
Heavens above! What have you done? You shouldn't be here. Definitely should not. There's no escape from this place. Just look at me. I'm stuck here for good.
You're stuck? You can get up and leave anytime.
Get up and leave? What a joke. Oh, no, no. It's not that simple. And if you value your life, you'll stay here too. My curse is contagious.
What?
Just look at this boulder. This one here. It tried to kill me. And it wasn't an accident, oh no. And you, I guess, were just curious what you could find under this famous road? Dear me. You found a whole load of bad luck. And a curse to boot. But, well, if we're to die together, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Barak, a knight. Or perhaps a would-be knight. I don't know anymore.
So we can't come off from under the bridge because something bad will happen.
You just try leaving, and you'll see. This stone block broke off the King's Road when I was sleeping. If it had fallen a few inches closer, I'd have ended up a bloody stain.
I think it was a coincidence.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The gods aren't lazy. And the one who cursed me gets along with the gods pretty well.
How long have you been sitting here?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I guess I've lost track of time. A week? 2? Maybe a month?
About the curse, where did it come from?
I didn't bring it upon myself. It was that damn priest clad in red.
Ugh.
With just one look, he brought misfortune upon me. And then I brought it to Lemray.
How does this curse manifest?
Well, it's obvious, don't you see? This stone block almost killed me. Lemray died before that. I was also attacked by bandits on the road and almost spotted by a band at Del Rita. Before that, somebody stole all of my money. And my helmet, of all things.
You survived all of that. Maybe you're lucky after all.
Nonsense. You'll see. Soon something will bite me and I'll die. Or another boulder will fall and crush me to death.
Who was Lamray?
Oh, my dearest Lemray.
Oh, the
We had a
horse right
wonderful
there.
time together. I've never had a better steed. She carried the weight of the world. Me, that is. Then one day she just died. A rather rude goodbye, considering how long we'd known each other.
Can I help you in any way?
I would like to leave this place, that's true. I'd like to find someone to reverse the curse, but I can't go myself. Do you really want to help me?
I could ask around, but I still don't think you're in any danger.
Why do you care so much about coming out from under the bridge? Why do you keep insisting? Who are you anyway? I know. You're him. You're here for me. You came here to take my life. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction, you vermin. Defend yourself.
Come on. Oh wow, look at that, Barak. You're out from underneath the bridge. Where's the stone, eh? But that's kind of annoying. I guess we'll just quickly skip through that dialogue again and pick the other one. Alright, let's try it again. No problem, I'll return with an answer.
I'm not going anywhere, but I look forward to your return.
Barak is a wandering knight far from home. Though once a squire to a knight of the Round Table, he holds no illusions about Camelot or its so-called heroes. His journey has taken him from the cold north of the Glen to the south, where he has found little kindness until now. Superstitious and wary, Barak believes he is cursed, the victim of a red priest's gaze that has set fate itself against him. His horse has died, his body is battered, and a fallen stone nearly crushed him where he sleeps. He sees omens in everything, yet remains where he is, convinced that any attempt to outrun his doom will only make matters worse. So, who would I ask? Him? I guess it's him down there.
Be careful and don't worry about me. I'm sure.
Well, that benefits me. Alright, well. To the bridge we go. Another one of these, eh? Gone. Alright. This is looking pretty good. Hell yeah. Right, get out of here. Alright, what else? What'd that give us? Just some materials and stuff, I think. Couldn't really look because the wolf started attacking me like a little bitch. Well. It is what it is. Oh. Can I get up there? I think I can. Let's see. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can indeed. I don't want to go up to the top of the bridge though, and that's not what I'm here for. Because we can do that anytime we want, right? I'm only here for this right now. Okay. I think the best bet is to run the length of the bridge. And then we can hit this up, follow the road, boom, right? Do here. Come down here. Look at this maybe. I think we've been in there. I'm not too sure. But regardless, we can then go down here, swim out here for this. Alright, let's do it.
We're not.
That staff. Increase the spell power by 10%. You know what? Hell yeah. Let me put the staff here. And then Underlash here. Oh, actually, do I want it like that? Guess so. Sound of blows echoed through the underground chamber. Restraints left crimson marks on Liliana's alabaster skin, stretched taut over her plump, ripe peaches. Each strike was accompanied by a moan of pain and delightful tension. Liliana could not see her tormentor. Her heads and limbs were trapped in heavy wooden stocks at waist height. Her naked body gleamed in the light of the torches, the flames dancing on her bowed back and the smooth calms of her legs. The man set aside his whip, was dressed only in a loincloth, a leather mask, and a harness that encircled his broad back and muscular torso. He drew out his red priest sheathed in a purple hood and pressed it against Liliana's garden. He met her with a wild, unrestrained passion. A scream was torn from the captive woman's lips. Well, That's another one of the Liliana's books. Looks like you've got the horse. If you ever lose it while exploring, you can always call it back. To do so, simply open the quick wheel and select the horse icon with your cursor. Alright, well, I'm not actually interested in using it, so I'm assuming I can't get like athletic stats and stuff while I'm using it. So I'll pass. What was it like the way around, actually? I can parry with it. Maybe. What's the damage on it? Pretty okay. Guess I'll put it back this way. So we can attack with it instead. Alright, I know where that is. Looks like there's something underneath the bridge though. Actually I've already been up there, right? Yeah. Did I go down there though? I might have missed it because of how dark it was. Let me check. Won't take long. Let's see. I did miss it. We did it on the night, didn't we? Increase critical chance by 7%. That's pretty good. But I'm using the encumbrance ring at the moment. Alright, so we know where that is. So we can hit this up and come up to here. So without further ado, take a little peek. Man, why do the bodies keep disappearing when I get close to them? Alright. Let's go up into the watchtower, see what's up there. If it's just an alchemy station, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. Oh, the stairs going further up. What's in here? Hell yeah. Flame Torrent and Hexed Bow. I have a pretty good idea about Flame Torrent is. And I'm not a bow wielder, so we won't be using it. Oh hell yeah. The wolf leveled me up. Aha! And a fast level point too. Perfect. And that's up there. It's all coming together, chat. Let's put the bonfire down and level up. Endurance. We need to get to 6, so 2 more level ups for that. Summoning. More mana regen. Perfect. Here we go. Come on, die. Hell yeah. Easy. Oh, what's under here? Trash. But I'll take it. He doesn't need that chat, I do though. Oh, another one. Armor of stupefaction. Oh, is that another one? No, a trapdoor, a hatch door, or whatever you want to call it. You can't open it. And there. I'm good. Oh, what's in here? Alright. Let's see what's up top then, right? Hold on. Did I just... No. Guess not. Guess I didn't... Alright. Look at that, man. This map is looking more and more beautiful. Okay, that leads to up there, but so we won't really bother with that right now. Having a little look around the vicinity of it, the area. Mostly for loot, right? And then we'll go up the watchtower, see what's up there. So that's how we get up there. Isn't really that big a deal to us. I don't want to deal with that side of the map just yet. We've still got stuff we want to do over here. And then we'll regroup. And decide from there where to go. Not really that interesting for me. Doesn't suit my build at all. Here we go. Move, skeletons. Open up. Terrible loot, but I'll take it. Alright. That's up there somewhere. Look at that at some point. Bro, these fucking skeletons, man. They run into the disable collision on them. They're so annoying. Get out of my way. Brother. I just fell down. I was trying to get past this fucking skeleton. I'll go up again. Finally. What the hell is that? That's definitely part of that area up there, which I'm not gonna do because I want to go down here. So boop, boop, boop. question mark over. That's a shrine. Shrine. Hell yeah. Shrines are good XP. It's basically free XP, really. Okay, we've been in there. I'm gonna come down here and get the shrine. That? Oh no. Let me get the shrine first. Animals. You can heavy cast it to befriend. You get fight borders. Interesting. Out of here. Down there. Okay. Let me check this door. I don't think it opens. But no. Oh, okay. Time to make our way over to the Smuggler's Cove, whatever it's called. Alright, let me check under here first. Aromatic remedy. Some more shit. Where's this gonna take me out to? Aha, okay. I see it. Got some, not great stuff, but, you know, it's free. I wouldn't worry about that. I wouldn't worry about keeping your eyes peeled, man. It's not worth it. This could be end of a guide, but I know you won't listen, so here's some more. Maybe someone will wise up. Who knows? One day an alchemist might offer you anything, even a kidney for Grindelow teeth. So you know, their bites hurt like hell, and it's where their spit's poisonous. If friends went to the caps with red caps or fetch a good price, they'll tell you that you just need to hunt a few to make a fortune. Tell them to get stuffed. Red caps will cut you into ribbons before you draw your blade. Ask yourself, is gold worth more than your arms, your legs, your life? If yes, here's your first rule. Make sure the monster's bloody dead before you start cutting. They might have been having a few issues with non-dead monsters. Down here. Shrine. Okay. Let's go inside then. How much inventory weight do we have? We have 60. We have a decent amount. If we're picky about what we pick up, we should be fine.
Stop! Where Where are you rushing off to, you maniac? I'm here to make sure nobody comes in.
One sec. Why can't people come in? You got a very nice place there.
That we do. The plants are really healthy and beautiful. Very pleasing to the eye. But the bloom, you see, is too valuable. It needs, special conditions to grow well. Too many people buzzing around, and the bio something goes off or something like that.
What do I need to do to come in?
Well, you need to have business with Arnulf. No business, no getting in. No getting in.
Business with Arnulf.
Yeah? Of what kind?
I want to buy some bloom.
Oh, that's the right answer. How much do you want?
Get a deal for 16 crates.
You're trying to bait me, aren't you? You think I'm stupid because the bloom's clouding my head? I can't just take your word that you're here for 16 heavy crates. How would you even transport them? Huh? You need at least 4 horses, if not more. But fine, have it your way. I need an advance payment. You know how much it is, right? Once I have that in my hand, I'll believe you and let you in.
I made a mistake, not enough zeros, I don't have that much on me.
Oh, so that's how it is. You were trying to trick me, weren't you?
No.
And I'm too smart to fall for it. Not another step.
I didn't think... That's funny. I'm not giving him 2k. That's a lot of money.
Stop.
I want to buy some blue. I want to buy some seedlings.
What? Everyone knows Arnulf doesn't sell seedlings. He doesn't want competition. You're trying to sneak it, aren't you? Over my dead body.
I don't want to... I kind of figured that he would not play ball with seedlings, but I wanted to save what if, you know? What if we get some?
Stop. That.
I'm here for 1 sack for personal use.
For personal use, sure. A sack lasts me a week, you know? You'll be back here in no time. But I don't stick my nose in Arnulf's business, lest he cuts it off. You know where to find him, don't you? Tell Arnulf I'm keeping watch.
Do you want to keep you company? You're here all alone, don't you feel lonely?
Aye, I do. The plants are growing right behind these doors, and I can't even pass the time watching them. I'm just staring at the corridor all day. If not for my own stash, I'd have died of boredom.
Let's smoke, Dan.
Great idea! I'll wait for you by the fire. Ah, it feels so good here with you. But to be completely happy, I wouldn't mind something to eat.
Being a guard here, a good job.
You know, I don't really think in terms of good or bad jobs, man. It's more like life's just a series of encounters, right? People helping each other out when things get rough. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, the weirdness. I ain't scared of it. Not one bit. Sure, people get all weird about it, but nah, it's not gonna mess with me. Besides, the weirdness isn't all bad, you know? Our bloom, it loves the weirdness. Grows so beautifully in it. People don't get the weirdness, but maybe it could be our best friend, you know?
Maybe. Best friend.
Friend, yes. You are my friend. just like the weirdness is a friend to the bloom. Sometimes I feel like everything is connected. Avalon, the homelands, Arthur, and the Four Dwellers. It's like a web, or a mycelium. You know, like a mycelium?
I see.
Because, you see, you can't just listen with your ears. That could lead you astray. You need to listen with something else.
Do you have anything to eat?
Here, underground, I've got nothing but bread and tomatoes. Do you want some tomatoes?
Yeah, why not? Tomatoes is delicious.
Sure they are. I have a patch in along the blooms, but shh, don't tell On anything. On. Don't tell On I'm calling him On.
Why do you like tomatoes so much?
The world is ending. Why not brighten our last days with a bunch of delicious tomatoes? And the bloom, of course. The bloom is important. It's good for the pain. And not just physical, you know? When I smoke, the end of the world stops mattering.
Why would you want the world to stop mattering?
You know, like the world, man. The weirdness. It's like creeping in, right? It comes at night, changes people, turns them into, like, monsters. Or furniture. Yeah, like tables or chairs. It's freaky, man. Really freaky. We're sitting here, right? Under the noses of the keepers of the horns of the south. Like, any moment now, they could just show up. Boom. And then there's, the Dalriada. You've heard, right? They took the Temple of the All-Mother. That's a big deal, man. Like, the biggest. That place is sacred, dude. Right under the horns. We're treading on thin ice here. Real thin.
Has the weirdness done anything to you?
Oh, bro, it's not that simple. Nah, not simple at all. The bloom? Our bloom? It thrives in the weirdness, man. It's like best when it's all creepy and dark. But for us, ooh, yeah. It's like a dice roll every time. Sometimes it's like, hey, cool, nothing happened. But other times, you're just gone, you know? So here we are, sitting in this, hole. Because the weirdness, it's like seeping in real slow from the bottom. But not enough to mess with us. We're good. For now. Hey, you're my best friend. You know that, right? We're like connected, man.
Tell me about the doll writer.
Man, I only hear what the scouts are saying, you know? But from what I hear, those Dalriada, they showed up at the temple. And now it's like waves hands, vaguely chaos, dude. Like whole Avalon's losing it. That temple, man, it's like important or something. A symbol. Maybe a pilgrimage thing. People love that place. Camelot. Oh, they're pissed, dude. The Horns of the South, too weak to fight back, man. Can't even scratch them. But the Dalriada, woo, tough bastards. I mean, like, they swing axes like it's nothing, dude. Nothing scares them. Not even the weirdness.
I don't know much about the Horns of the South.
Yeah, neither do I, man. It's all men there, I think. Like, some kind of order? Knights or something. A few of the lads, back when they were kids, they used to dream about going there, you know? But their folks, way too poor for that. There was a time, I think, yeah, you could join if you were, like, worthy, right? Whatever that even means, man. But now, now you just slip the captain a fat bag of gold, and they'll take any poor kid the parents want to get rid of. And, make sure they never come back. It's wild, man.
Tell me more about the Ether Bloom.
Ah, the Ether Bloom. Ah, lovely Bloom. You're lucky, man. Real lucky. Because you've got yourself a true expert right here. What do you want to know?
Where did it come from?
They say it came from, the island asylum, you know? The Red Priests. They've got something going on with it. But I don't know the details. What I do know is that, at some point, someone real clever snuck some ether bloom out of there. And now, yeah, we're trying to grow it here. We've had mixed success, but hey, I like it. It's good stuff, you know?
What do you use it for?
For stomach aches and heartaches. That's what my grandma used to say. Said it was good for both. But not as much for the heart, you get me? Took me a while to figure out what she meant. If your guts are aching, you smoke it a bit, and it works, right? But if you want to forget this crazy, messed up world, you might be tempted to smoke a lot more. And that's where it gets tricky. Some folks say it can mess you up if you overdo it. But honestly, my only problem is when I run out. But I'm guarding the plant, so I think I'm set, you know?
Well, what will happen if I use it?
Well, depends what's wrong with you. Got a stomach ache? Heartache? But since you're new...
I feel a little floaty at first, it'll pass though.
Do it.
No worries.
If you smoke too much, you'll be swinging that sword like a wet noodle, believe me. That's about it, really.
Alright.
We've been chatting like two fishwives. My eyes are getting heavy. I need to take a nap. Why don't you guard the entrance for a bit?
Please smoke and contemplate the meaning of it all with a new friend. What happens if I give him food? Instead of taking his tomatoes. See. Let's see.
What?
What if I give him some canine meat?
Oh, Mommy herself must have sent you here. This is so good. Do you have it?
Yeah, sure. Fish fillet.
A meal. That's more than I've had in weeks. Do you have it?
Yeah. Here you go. Have some. Let's see. What do we give him? Some venison?
Bless ya. I was about to eat dirt. Do you have?
Yeah. Cheese pie.
Bless. Do you? I owe you one. Do you have? Bless. Do you? Didn't expect. Do you have? Got nothing to give you. Do you have? A proper. Do you? Do.
No.
Well, all good things come to an end. Just like this messed up world, you know?
What do you mean you want all this to end?
You know, like the world. Yeah, like tables or chairs. It's free. We're sitting here, right? And then.
Okay, before they did this.
But we've been. Why don't you?
You took a lot of my food. But whatever. You can have it. Needs it more than I do, man. Where the hell's the entrance? Hell? The hell are we? Oh, can I pickpocket him? No. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, we've got our fish fillets back. Alright, so this is the entrance. I'm assuming that's an alternative way in, which we can take a little peek at over time. How dare you try that shit? How dare that disgraced nobleman try some bullshit like that, man? What's in here? The Everfrost. I think it's a shield. I have no idea where we're going here, but you know. Do I want it? Do it from down here? So I'm wondering if... Oh wow. That's beautiful. I'm gonna come down to this later. I wanna see what else is up here first. If anything. So, okay. It's up here. And there's so many lock chests in this game. It's crazy. That's the Elder Bloom way. I'm just wondering where the pool connects to. Oh. If it's down there, somewhere else. Goes right.
Keep your eyes peeled. You'll be fertilizing the soil.
Yeah. Absolute buffoon he is. Never should have tried.
Be prepared for anything.
Oh yeah? Like what? Man, there's so many drop downs. I don't know how it all connects or where it all goes. Oh well, we'll figure it out eventually, right? Ah. Let's see. I don't know where that is. Kinda hide from me, huh? I'll try this from like from the top going down. That's the best way of doing it. Okay, that's the Elder Bloom. Right, we know how that connects then, how that all links together. I wanna see what's up top first, right? This way, is it? Oh, other way. Let's see what's over here. I'm gonna see. Oh.
I'll teach you to respect me.
Well, yeah. You'll teach me to respect you, huh? Alright, let me know when that works out for you. Let me know when that works out for you. What's down here? 154 out of 170.
You're no match for our band.
Ah, we're almost overweight. Why is that guy friendly? Why are these guys friendly? No idea.
Huh? Did you hear something?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have no idea why those guys are friendly though. Oh well.
Watch your back.
I'm overweight.
Beg for mercy.
No. I don't want to beg for mercy. I don't know what the deal with this is, but I'll take it. You. What is this stuff? No idea. It's mine. Pretty. I want it. So I will have it. Thank you. Man, getting so much right here. Damn, this guy couldn't open this. He's been struggling for a long time. Luckily for him, no, I just sorted it out for him. I believe this is the way we came in from, right? Yeah. This is quite big.
Keep your
Right. So we have multiple ways of going deeper, but our inventory weight is full, and I need to go back to the keep really. Get rid of it. Make space. Man. Skeletons are so bitch made. A lot of the times. Uh-huh. Knew there was something special. Oh, difficult to get to the rest though. No way I can get up there. Alright. Let's head out of here. Go to the keep. Clean up our inventory. Come back in and take care of the rest of this dungeon, right? I don't believe enemies inside dungeons spawn, at least as far as I know. And if they're dead, we can just kill them again. It's no biggie. It's no biggie. It's not awake, is he? No. I'm definitely not jumping into the pool down there, because I have no idea how to get back out. And our inventory's full. So, that'd be a terrible idea. I guess we'll go to the keep, turn in our quests and whatnot. And then... probably level up again. And then come back, finish that dungeon off. Go. Alright. In we go. So, start with this shit first. And we'll move on to armor. Here we go. It's going down nicely. And we're up to 14,000 gold now. Yeah, there we have it. You know what? I got your package from Nest. Here you go.
That's the best news I've heard all week. Come on then, give it to me.
Hey, yo, chill. Not interested in what happened to Nest?
Not really. We were never friends, just reluctant business partners. Her problems are hers alone, just like mine are mine. As long as they don't affect our mutual interests. Besides, it's a dangerous business. I know you can't always avoid the risks.
Here you go.
Now that I think about it, since you managed to bring that package and Nest decided to ditch me, you might as well help with the next part of the job.
Oh. Sure. What you mean?
My client, you know who, wants the package delivered to a specific place. Once you're there, you'll use these very special arrows I'm about to give you and shoot the package from a safe distance. Regular arrows won't do the trick, and if you waste them before the job's done, I'll charge you for the next batch. These aren't gifts, they're tools.
And what will happen then?
Oh, come on. What do you think happens when you shoot flaming arrows at a mysterious package? Think for a second.
Oh, what?
Anyway, whatever opens up in front of you, check it out, and then tell me all about it. If I were you, I wouldn't touch anything. But if something catches your eye, well, maybe nobody will notice. Just make sure to open the passage.
What might I find inside?
Am I some kind of seer? I have no idea. The captain's my client, not my friend. But if the rumors about him cozying up to the Dalriada tribes are true, you might stumble upon something related to them. Maybe some long-lost artifacts. I haven't got a clue. Personally, I think the captain's just trying to suck up to them. That would be very much like him.
Does the captain know about this?
What does he care? He pays me to get the job done. How I get it done and whose hands do the work, that's my business.
Alright. Sure. What's this? Oh, right there. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. That must be where the hatchet was. It was buried in rubble and we couldn't open. Perfect. And we already killed Patrol too, so we can just go straight in.
Please.
Again. Go.
Go chop up.
Took care of Bjorgen or Brock, here's the proof.
I can't believe you actually did it. A blade buried in that giant body. I can only imagine what a sight that was. Here, take your reward. And please accept Camelot's official gratitude. You've truly done a great service for the capital. Go chop up.
Yep. Not great, to be honest. I need to have a bow. I guess we can use this one with this. That should do the trick. Fire magic should probably work too, but who knows? I'll take risks. Just make sure it's all perfect. Okay. Is that what's taking up weight? Yeah, it is. It's fine. Perfect. What else is here over here? Guess that is, and that is too. Alright, we'll go turn them in. Might be enough to level up, might not be, who knows. We'll get this shite done. And then we'll head on down to the druid, speak to him, and go back to what we were doing. I'm not ending this episode until we finish this middle part of the map. The Andraste and everything. Even if that means this episode's like 6 hours long, 7 hours long. The hell? What happened?
Oh, it's you. Did you hear? The Keeper was cured. Cole wasn't so lucky. He's fallen into a strange state. A while ago, one of Fergus's men came by and told us, "You're bloody lucky Mahon got better." And that's the only reason we're still allowed to stay in the village.
We're gonna stay here? Tell me about Call of the strange state he's in.
He just sits there, staring. He doesn't notice anyone. It's almost as if all the life inside him is frozen. Even the part of him that was full of aggression.
Let's stay here?
I've been wondering why I should stay. But then I realised that Cole is still here. He's not himself, but his body is still here. His face. I can't leave him alone.
The keepers let him out and let him stay in the village.
Most of them wanted Cole dead, but Fergus forbade anyone from interfering. Since Mahon is getting better, he decided that Cole's fate is in our hands. But if anyone else raises a hand against him, they'd be sentenced, as if for murder. That cooled the tempers of the keepers and lessened the open hostility from the villagers. Besides, you've seen him. He hasn't moved much in the past few hours.
What are you planning to do?
I can't abandon him. Even if he's not exactly the Col I knew, he still looks like him. I won't ask you to end his agony. How could I? I'll take care of him for as long as he lives. And then, I don't know. I'll probably leave this godforsaken place.
I'm sorry, Beatrice. I hope it'll get easier with time. Damn, I don't know. Ugh. I have made my choice. I'm gonna pick I'm sorry, Beatrice. I hope it'll get easier with time. And my rationale is basically some four-dweller magic made him that way. So maybe there'll be a magic to fix him, right? And so I think there's a chance he could come back and be himself again. And so I'm gonna go with this.
Sure. Easier. They say time heals all wounds. But this one feels like a wound that will always fester. One I can never forget. Sometimes it seems like Cole reacts when I say his name. I'm sorry. Sometimes...
Oh, where is he?
I heard that Keeper got better, and our call is still the same. Poor man.
Cole in the cage for the rest of his life.
Ugh, what a mess. I feel bad for Patrice. But what do you do in a situation like this?
Frank, what can you tell me about him?
Frank? That boy is golden, I'm telling you. Smart, nice, quiet though. He keeps his head down. Only once did I see him angry, and whoa, that was something. I thought he was going to kill me on the spot. That was back on the road, right after we met. We came here later.
Frank got angry at you?
He sure did. I nicked Dugald's roast squirrel. It was the last one. Supposed to be his. But I forgot. I felt really bad about it. Normally, Dugald would tear me a new one. You know how it is. Miller's blood runs hot. But when Frank lunged at me, Dugald was speechless, completely shocked. Cole had to calm Frank down. Cole was a great guy.
Do you think he could steal?
Frank? A thief? Nah, not a chance. He's got principles. Frank's not just your regular Avalonian kid. He acts differently, like he's not from here. If they were to hang him, I'd take his place. Well, no I wouldn't. But you know what I mean. Frank's a good one. Truly.
And additionally, if it ends up being that they can't cure him, they can always end his suffering later, you know what I mean? So like, I feel like that's just the best option. Because I mean, there's magic. And I think if they just talk to Druid, there's a Druid in that cave right down there, you know what I mean? Surely there must be some form of magic that can fix whatever the forefather or foredweller did. Right? Oh shit. Ow. Oh well. I met a knight who's convinced that he's been cursed.
Oh, how terrible. And he's stuck somewhere, afraid to leave his safe spot, I presume? Poor soul. As far as abysmal living conditions go, I'm starting to think my cave might not be so bad. At least I can leave whenever I please. Not that I would ever want to.
Didn't you hear what I said about him being cursed?
Yes, yes. I heard. I just didn't find it immediately relatable. Anyway, the curse. And how does it manifest?
He said it keeps trying to kill him.
Well, if it hasn't succeeded yet, it's either a lousy curse or... Tell me, how does he act? Does he seem incapable of focusing? Prone to outbursts? Muttering to himself? Stubborn as a mule?
You know this curse.
Well, it isn't a curse at all. It's an ailment of the mind that forces the afflicted to seek meaning where there is none, and then base their life decisions on what they find. In extreme cases, such a person can, for example, starve themselves to death, or kill anyone who looks at them the wrong way. It's not a pleasant condition, but it's treatable.
I do.
You need to take a Grindelows tooth, powder it, mix it with sage, and pour the disgusting result into some alcohol. Give it to him and say, I don't know, something along the lines of, with the power of nature, I've released you from the power of the evil eye. Nature causes the eyelid of the eye to reverse the flow of negative energy from... something like that, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't really matter. Just throw in the name of the poor sod at the end and you should be magically cured.
How can I be sure it'll make him better?
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Since the curse isn't real, the ritual to break it also isn't real. It's all purely symbolic. But it works better if the one who performs it believes in the power of the spell. If you do it poorly, the knight might sense your insincerity, and his reaction could be unpredictable.
Now, we all know how it'll go, he'll attack us. But luckily, my spirituality is really high. And let's save some time. Save some time. And fast travel back up here. By spending some cobwebs. Retract this. Perfect. Oh, it's another dungeon. Ah. I'm gonna go into the Smuggler's Cove first and finish what I was doing down there. And then we'll take a peek into that one. Let's go in. You know what? Let me put this here. That should do me. For heals, right? We kill some guy and then we can heal off of it. Over here. That's the way I want to go. Banana, banana, banana.
You're not one of my suppliers. That means the guard is dead already, or he soon will be for letting strangers in. So, explain yourself, because I can either introduce you to Vitya, or make you an offer you can't refuse. Isn't that right, Vitya? It's time for supper, isn't it?
What kind of offer?
You, a very resourceful person by the looks of it, will give me 1,000 coins. And I, a very pragmatic person, will overlook the fact you've stumbled here without an invitation.
Not interested.
Suit yourself. Vitya, supper!
Okay. What was that, man? I wanted to heal myself off the body, and it didn't work. Wait, is it mana costs? Should work.
So, isn't it?
That's not. That's a terrible heal. My skeletons help, man. Please. You know what? Let me get my health back. Look at that, it's much better. It's struggling, I can't get up. Well, it has a lot of health. Not so noble now, huh? Not so noble now. Well, you know, it'd be like that. What's in here? Some kind of mid-axe spell that I already have. One, two, three. All healed up. Okay. I don't know what the point of this was. Maybe it was a future quest? I don't know. I don't know. Move, guys. Okay, so we have one way to go, really. As far as I can tell. Might be something up here. Might not be. No, never mind. Hell yeah. Athletics level 49. Damn. All that. That dog shit. I'm not gonna take the grey shit. It sells for like 1-2 gold and takes up so much inventory weight. I may as well, instead of constantly going back and forth, just, you know, looting the good shit, spending more time adventuring. You know what I mean? Why does a nobleman have a rusty longsword? I know he's exiled and all, but you'd think he'd be able to afford something better, right? Doesn't make sense he has something so trash. Is it? I mean, I guess you're right. Reach level 20. Hell yeah. We've reached level. Bit better. Stronger. Faster. Not save, and then just drop down and see what's down here. Okay. Then we reload. Get back up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about a thing. Huh. Oh. Keep on going down. There was anything interesting down here, but want me to find out. One way to find out. I don't know why there's a bed down there, but sure. Something up there, maybe? Oh. It's not. Let's see what's up here. Another locked chest. River. Oh, I see. I don't know where we are. Yeah. Now the only problem is what the hell is down there? Give anything. I asked Discord, I didn't get a response. I googled it. Couldn't find anything. I don't know if there's anything down there. If I could no cliff and see, I would. That might be a good idea. But nah. It looks like you can't go down there. Nothing about it on Google, asking for Discord and being told, as far as you know, there's no way to get past them. I think it is time to leave this dungeon and go into the prison or whatever. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah. And we'll also sign our level up points and stuff. Oh my god. Skeletons are so annoying. When did this guy ever wakes up? I don't know. I'm gonna go outside. Oh, actually, we already rested, didn't we? I believe we did. I just kind of just want to make sure. Rest for 24 hours, go back in, see if he wakes up. Has anything to say? I don't think so. Hey, how's your day going? My day's going well, thanks. How about you? Level up. Alright. So we need one more point into drones after this. And then we can equip that moon cowl or whatever it was called. And that'll be a nice little buff. And then we can keep putting more points into practicality. Right, spirituality, summoning. We'll do this one. And then next up we'll get this, and this. And then we'll get this, I think. Yeah. And now that looks good to me. I'm gonna rest till about 8 AM-ish. And then I'm gonna see if that guy's woken up. I very much doubt it. I think he just stays asleep forever. But we'll see. If he does wake up, curious to know his reaction to the entire cave being dead. Nope. I was tired as fuck. Alright, let's move on. To the next dungeon. The next dungeon. Then we do this, come back down here again. Let's remember here. This. Turn those quests in. And then should be good. It's even better if there's an alchemy station in this prison. Maybe we can craft that thing we need. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna do a manual save, it's been a while. Yeah. A long ass time since the manual. Rumpold Vinny. Oh, I'm scared. Huh. Looks pretty smallish, I guess. Weird place. Right, I guess I'll speak to the guy first.
Yes? Who are you? Did Albert Albertus send you?
Maybe.
I've told you 1,000 times I'm not leaving. This place is perfect for me. At last, I have the space to explore the limits of culinary delights. You'll never understand, you bunch of cabbage heads. Your taste buds have long been dulled by fried cheese, fried fish, and oil. Oil everywhere, the goddamn oil.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, so you're not one of Albert's yes men. I hope you'll forgive this egregious lapse in my manners. I never thought that after the entrance was buried, anyone unfamiliar with my situation would find their way here. But first things first. My name is Rumpold Fenini. I used to be the most renowned chef in Camelot, but now I am an outcast. Doomed to forever search, misunderstood by plebeians with no taste.
I still don't understand what you're doing.
I've reached the limits of taste. And when I gazed into that abyss, I realized that all my past efforts were doomed to fail. You see, the logical conclusion of creating the most delicious food is something that flips the pleasure of eating on its head and brings it to the other side. Food so delicious, so extraordinary, that the pleasure turns into pain. Because, you see, it's only through pain that we can truly reach pleasure. Now, listen carefully. Sour herring and cheese.
What?
Sour herring with cheese.
Sounds awful.
Perhaps, but it's not supposed to sound, it's supposed to be seen. For what is virtue if you don't first know vice? This experience is meant to embody the essence of flavor transgression. Culinary norms and rules, they're nothing but simple amusements for the masses. Limitations meant only to expose the cracks within them. Why don't you try it yourself? Though I must warn you, there's no turning back from this path. Once you've tasted the effects of my culinary transgression, nothing will ever be the same. Here's the recipe for my sour herring with cheese. The ingredients are for you to obtain. It must be your own path. Just remember, it requires a special herring.
A special herring?
If I recall correctly, a good fishing spot was... Here, I've marked it on your map. My acolyte of culinary delights.
How long have you been trapped here?
Oh dear, I could ask what year it is, but honestly, I don't find it terribly important. I finally found my place and purpose. Time holds no meaning for me.
Captain of the Horns of the South wants to get in.
Does he now? Why? I don't offer paid lessons, and I certainly don't run the garrison's kitchen. I can't think of any reason Captain Hubert would send his men here.
Captain Brendan.
Sorry?
Captain Brendan is the current captain of the Horns of the South.
Oh, a change in command then. Interesting. I do hope Captain Hubert is well.
Probably
He was
dead.
very kind to me when I stayed at the Keeper's Fortress. Food without taste is like a proper fight without pain.
Okay.
Rules? Food. If you want to use my kitchen, go ahead, help. If you want to...
Okay. What's this quest there? Right. Let's open up these doors, see what's in there. A while since that happened. Nothing in here. I'm sure he'll be happy with his doors open now. Strange place. I'll take them now. I'll take that too. Okay. Well, nothing in there. Left level up. Hell yeah. Cheese. Oh, cheese. Why does he have a bunch of dead people in there? I'll need to do that. Oh well. Guess it's mine now. Well. There really isn't much in here. A little bit strange. Okay. I guess it's just to see that one guy. Very short dungeon. If I had known, I would have done it ages ago. When I first opened. Alright. Oh. Right next to each other. Isn't that? It's very convenient. Alright. Let's go over there. Take care of that tray. We'll go back to the keep. Clear our inventory, turn in requests we can turn in. And then we'll end this episode there. I know it's a long one, but I finally achieved the goals I wanted to achieve. I hit level 20, found the Andraste, and yeah, the vast majority of the map taken care of. It jumped them before I even got here. The wreck up beyond us there. Cloak of Retribution. What does it do? Ah. Waters are strange. When we don't make long journeys, our recent sailings were unbearably prolonged. As if the sea currents did not favour us in our day at Andraste. I thought I knew these waters like the back of my hand, and yet even an old sea wolf can be surprised, or something's in the air. As the wind howled and roared, dark clouds gathered over us. The storm has knocked us off course. We'll hit the rocks. If we are where I suspect we are, then we are lucky in all this misery. There should be a few caves not too far away, but the rest of the surviving crew should be able to drag the cargo there. Pity about the Andraste though. Alright. Shit. It's close. Too close. I don't know. Get this on nasty things. Nearby cave. I have no idea. Oh, that's not nearby at all. What the fuck is that? Well... Oh, it's really making me go run for ages just to get there. Yada yada. I guess we'll do this. And yeah, this, and this. I don't know. I don't know. Now. Oh. What's this? I'm good. How do I do this? Wait for a bite, then press E to begin the struggle. Release and hold the button to keep the hook inside the moving bar until the fish gets tired. If you fail to keep the hook inside the moving bar, the fishing line will wear down. When the straw ability reaches 0, it will snap and the fish will escape. I'm confused. Okay, here we go. Oh, what the hell? I'm gonna quit my shit. Alright. There's a drowners right there, which is what we need for seashells. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of them. Beautiful seashells. Some handy. Comes in handy indeed. I guess we'll keep the video going for a little bit longer. Since we're now at this point, right? Don't worry about it. Wait, did I kill him? I might have killed him.
We'll make short working. You'll regret this.
Okay, no, I don't think I killed. Recipe. Where is it? Oh, I guess we can go back to that now then. All this shit's good apparently. So is his. I guess I'll take it. Open. You. The other guy. I mean, with this, it's pretty good. Where the hell is this cave, though? Wonder if it... Surely it's not an underwater cave. That would be silly, right? Or to drag their cargo to an underwater cave. What the hell? The hell? Oh no, maybe right here. It is. Our inventory's getting a little bit full, but hopefully it isn't that big a cave. And surely if we're a little bit picky with what we grab, should be fine. I mean, worst case scenario, we just drop a few things, right? It's no biggie. It's worth the time saving. over here. Why would they swim all the way over there to drag the cargo into this cave? It's full of drowners and shit. Enough effort it would take to bring it all over here. At least we're getting our shells done right here. It's what matters the most, I guess. I'm assuming there's also going to be a boss fight, yeah? I'm assuming. That little bro. There, we got all our seashells right there. Perfect. So we have the cave on the right. Don't know how much more of this shit we need. Or how much more we can pick up, I should say. Oh. I am dropping frames. Wow, that doesn't even help. Hitting the DLS on doesn't even make a difference. Just crazy. Why am I dropping frames in this place? This place is tiny. Wait, that's where that cave comes out at. I'm gonna go back and check. Because might be something good up there, you never know. Right? Never know. Doesn't seem... Oh, I guess if it does elevated, it goes up, right? It makes sense. Right. Give it... Wow. All that and there's nothing up there. That is crazy. Oh well. Oh well indeed. Damn. Can't believe I lost 2 to that. It's crazy. Oh, nah. What is that? Scourge of the Seas. Another one. Okay, now they're all here. Another one. Die way too quick. Okay, now. What is this? The drowned of Avalon rarely found rest. Some sink into the abyss, their bodies lost to the deep. Their souls carried away by the tides, but others return, dragged from death by something older, something insatiable. The scourge of the seas is no mere drowner. Coral and barnacles cling to its rotten flesh, its limbs twisted by the ocean's will. It walks where the water recedes, guarding what should have been forgotten. Wrecks, sunken treasures, and secrets swallowed by the tide. Sailors say it is a curse upon those who pry too deep, who seek what was meant to stay buried beneath the waves. Right. Oh, we got another magic item, I guess. Oh, is that the thing right there? What is that thing? Oh, I got up top. Oh. What the hell? Well, I guess we found it, right? Oh, off we go. Looks like we're done here. Okay. So be it. So be it indeed. That. I don't think I missed anything there. Bunch of empty skeletons. Alright. Bye, have a good time. That was easy. Finally dealt with the one quest we've been trying to deal with for ages. Oh, well. At least get to, right? Time to go back to the main island. We have some carry weight to work with. We may as well keep exploring for a little bit before we go back. So we can take care of those quests that we have. Well, let's find out, right? I'm taking a lot of quests now. It's getting dark though, which isn't really what I want. Fuck. Do you know about the mission up beyond Andraste?
How could I? It took place after my death, and I was not summoned back when it happened. Yet I believe they did what had to be done. If the Four-Dweller was a threat, one that could neither be questioned nor studied, then he had to die. You do not understand how dreadful these creatures are. Even with the weirdness weakened, they remain formidable foes. We cannot fault these people for defending themselves.
So that's what I was looking at. Alright. Arise. 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 Alright, let's see. I guess we'll go this way? Let me get high ground if I can. So I can see better. Let's try a little bro. Key to the cage. Oh, what's in the cage?
Help! Help! I'm here! Help!
Who are you?
Much better. I suggest we leave quickly. You may have attracted some attention with your actions.
Who cares? Who are you?
Vidar. A Pict. I'd add at your service, but we both know that's not how this works. Not here, not now, not yet.
Why did they imprison you?
I know the weirdness. And in these times, such knowledge is worth more than gold. That's why they captured me. And it's probably why I'm still alive. I overheard them say they're going to hand me over to some crow.
You know who this crow is?
Crow isn't a name, but a title. Crows belong to the children of Morrigan. I assume the one holding me was a hatchling. He would have been promoted to a fledgling if the handover succeeded. That's all I know. Can I go now?
It was Morrigan.
You've never seen a desecrated shrine of the Allmother. Incredible. I thought the terror of the children had spread far by now. Morrigan is their goddess, where the Allmother stands for love, care, and peace. Morrigan is her opposite, a patron of war, death, and destruction. If the Allmother is the light, Morrigan is a shadow.
Tell me more about the children of Morrigan.
You have no mercy. I tell you what I know, but let's not linger too long. Someone might notice your work. Every bandit on Avalon wants to join the Children of Morrigan. They control everything that happens in the shadows. Smuggling, politics, assassinations. They claim they're building a new world from the ashes of the old, under Morrigan's banner instead of the Allmother's. That's probably why they're rounding up the Picts.
I have some questions about the weirdness.
You did save me, so I can repay you with answers. What do you wish to know?
Is the weirdness really that dangerous?
It is and isn't. It depends on how you approach it. The weirdness is pure potential, an untamed creative force. If you fear it, your fear will create horrors. But if you enter with an open mind, a universe of possibilities will unfold before you. We Picts have been trying to understand the weirdness for years, to make it serve our purpose.
Where did it come from?
It has always been and always will be. But I doubt it has a specific origin or beginning. It's as natural to Avalon as any other element. You need not fear it, unless you yourself make it dangerous. Nothing will happen. We do know, however, that the Four Dwellers were naturally attuned to perceiving and shaping the weirdness. My people had to learn it on our own.
How can the weirdness be fought?
There's the trouble. You can't fight the weirdness. You can only try to push it away. It's like air. You can limit it by lighting a fire in a sealed room. But beyond that, it's always present. People use various methods. methods. Weird candles, menhirs, even bonfires fueled by ethereal cobwebs. They work, but my people prefer to befriend the weirdness rather than force it away.
Okay.
You did say...
Where were they gonna take you?
I overheard them mention the ruins of Roscary. It's a tiny village, long abandoned. I suspect its people fled to the horns of the south. But if you're thinking of ambushing the Crow, I beg you, don't. These are dangerous people, and I doubt a Crow would come alone. However, if we pretend you're the bandit supposed to deliver me...
What do you mean?
They didn't keep me in prison for nothing. I can defend myself. I just need my hands freed. I propose we meet near Roscary and deal with the Crow together. Thanks to you, I'm no longer their prisoner. But I fear for my brothers and sisters. If they don't get me, they'll just find 3 others like me, and the horror will continue. I cannot allow that.
Good idea. I'll meet you at Roscary.
Excellent. We must remain vigilant. The children of Morrigan are formidable foes. Thanks to our union, Avalon will be a safer place.
Hell yeah. Another quest. Giant, Brandon Exile, drinking buddies. Okay. I see how it works. Okay. That's up there. That's fine. That's actually perfect, 'cause that means I can go over here, do this, come over here, do this, and this, and this. And then tidy up that shit. Tidy up this. This. And then make our way up here. 151 out of 180. So we are getting to the limit, really. But that's fine. Alright, that's perfect. Let's see the general lay of the land. And then we can jump down there, take care of that. It's no biggie. In fact, it might be worth going back to the keep after this one right here. Just to clean up our inventory. Turn in those quests. And then end the video, right? It's already been over 6 hours.
I can smell it.
Smell what?
Sour herring with cheese. I can smell it. You made it. Do you understand now? Only by expanding our desires and fully embracing pleasure can we, the unfortunate beings thrust into this sorrowful world, hope to find a few roses among life's thorns. You will never be free from the smell of sour herring, and you should never want to be free from it.
Impulse Revenge. What the hell is this? Shoots a single homing projectile. 43 to 47 damage. You know what? That sounds pretty damn good. Must admit. And what's the other one? If I do that, and then this here. Okay. Magic missile. Magic missile. Okay. Ah. One interesting spell. Hell yeah. I want to test that on someone. Looks fun as fuck. Up and now, let's go back to the village. Turn these quests in. We'll turn that one in and that one in too. Then we'll end the video there. Clean up our inventory while we're there. Will we level up again? We might. Let's see. Let's clean up our inventory first. All this shite. Same goes for this. Just up to 16k. Garbage. Oh, there we go. Over 16k. Perfect. The job's done, but I'm not sure what the captain was looking for. Rumpold.
Rumpold? What are you talking about? You found someone alive in there?
More like undead for some unknown reason. Seemed like a cook.
Wait, Rumpold? The one who disappeared centuries ago? The chef obsessed with herring and cheese? I can't! I don't believe it! All that effort, all that money, and it's Rumpold. Oh my God, I'm crying. But, well, a deal's a deal. Here's your cut. Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dalriada, maybe an army of undead berserkers, something that would end the world. You have no idea how scared I was of this job. And now you're telling me it was undead Rumpolds. All right, I'm feeling better now. Do you need anything else from me?
So what's next for you now? You believe in the haunts?
If only. I can't get in touch with Brandon. And it seems that he gave the order to keep me here. Precisely here. Right in this damned spot. And I'm afraid, if I stay here any longer, some of those geezers might actually drop dead. Don't get me wrong, I quite like this place. The air is crisp, the sea is calming. It's true, the company could be better, but I wouldn't mind living here one day.
Don't like being on the road? Why don't you settle here?
Only a keeper is allowed to own property in the Horns of the South. I looked it up. It's an actual law, not just something Brandon made up so I'd stop breathing down his neck. So unless I grow a pecker overnight, it'll never happen.
You might grow a pecker. Who knows? You don't like being on the road?
I used to love it when I was younger. It felt like an adventure. Like I was a brave heroine venturing into the dangerous world. But it gets boring after a decade or two. Eventually, you start feeling like you haven't had time to sit down since the moment you left. The dangers of the road stop becoming exciting. They become real. And before you know it, your entire life has slipped through your fingers. Life goes by so fast when you're always on the move. You keep thinking you have time for everything. Until you don't.
Okay. Oh. That's the Silk Road completed. Put shit away and then see where we go next. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alright, perfect. Alright. Let's go turn that one in then. Do we need to speak to the druid again? No, it's just that. Wait, I had 12 seashells. Where did they go? Did I put them in here? Where did my seashells go? I don't know why that's in there. All that. It can be taken out and sold. Crafting. Handcrafting maybe? Where did my seashells go? Wait, they might have been garbage. Ah, I know what happened. I know where they are. Let's go buy them back. I sold them as garbage. Good thing I caught on to that. Buy back. Garbage. There we go. Perfect. Now our inventory's sorted and we have our seashells. Let's go down to the sea village, tell that one woman about the Andras there. And then we can go head over to... Hold on. Okay, no, we still have the tongues, good. go turn them two in as well. I wonder if... Hold on 1 second. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Archery, evasion, ability. I don't know if this makes so you can jump high without taking damage too. Probably not, right? I don't know. Oh well. Oh well, let me do. Spam and jump so we can level up our skills. I want to be able to jump higher and sprint faster. I want to be able to sprint faster than a horse, jump higher than fucking Super Mario or whatever. Everything. I've located the wreck of the Andraste. I didn't find a figure, but I did find the skeleton of a four-dweller.
Unbelievable. The book clearly described a figure like a menhir. Oh, no. I never thought it could be actual four-dweller. Probably one of the lost. Elvis never described him as a living, intelligent creature. More like a piece of furniture. So many years after the war, and the keepers treated him so callously. And there was so much we could have learned from him. Well, that doesn't change the fact that I was terribly wrong. I'd convinced myself that I would find what I was looking for on the Andraste. Oh, what a silly old goose I've turned out to be. Here, take these coins as a token of my gratitude. Although the knowledge you found is invaluable, you are a bright child. Who knows? Maybe you'll find a way to beat the weirdness.
Hell yeah, I'll level up.
Could you do something for me, child? I assure you it's nothing major, but you'd be doing an older woman a huge favor.
What favor?
It concerns my necklace. It was a gift from Lady Kincaid, so I hope you understand how precious it is to me. Unfortunately, the chain broke a while ago, so I gave it to Osbert to repair. He's the local blacksmith. I'm sure you already met him. Would you be so kind, child, and find out if my necklace has been repaired? If it has, please bring it back to me. I would be very grateful.
Sure, I'll do it.
Thank you, my child.
Right, let's get out of here. Place, level up. And with that, we now have enough endurance for that one helmet piece that we're going to go get out the stash. And that's actually really good now that I think about it. That's our next one right there. We'll get this and then this. Wands. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Oh. Oh. Wow. We should really put some points into that. Damn. It's alright, well, we can put points in as we level up. That shit's kinda crazy. Track that. So get that helmet. Go. I don't really need wood anymore. Maybe a future quest will need it now. You're kind of a nuisance, but so I'll do this while I'm here. Why the hell not? Perfect. Upgrade. Upgrade and a half right there. I wonder if have useless to us right now. Need more mana for that to be effective. It is fucked, to be honest. Yeah, whatever. What have we got in here? Whatever. No biggie. I put that other piece of armor away, didn't I? Yeah. Perfect. Now, from next level onwards, we can put more points into practicality again.
Oi, friend! What does the blacksmith say when someone compliments the armor he made? Thank you. It's my strong suit. So, how can I help you?
I'm here about Lady Elaine's necklace. She said you were supposed to fix it.
Ah, that thing. Listen, my hands, they aren't made for delicate work. Elaine asked me very nicely, so I really wanted to help, but to be honest with you, I've neither the tools nor the skill for it, my friend. It's a task that requires precision. If I started tinkering with the necklace, I'd probably just break it even more.
So now what?
For a delicate thing like this, you don't want someone who hammers iron all day. You need someone who really knows how to work with gold.
I know someone like that.
But where you could find someone like that around here? I couldn't tell you if you killed me. There are a couple of new faces in the village, so I guess you could ask around. But I doubt anything will come of it.
I'll be on my
Safe
way.
travels, my friend. Take the necklace and tell Elaine that I'm sorry I couldn't help. But if she ever needs to fix an axe or some plate armor, then you know what? Never mind. Don't tell her that.
Tell me more about the village.
It used to be a retirement plan for the keepers. Since you're a keeper for life. We used to call it the barracks, but then, when our new captain took over, he decided to open the horns to the world a bit. We have an inn now, and we've welcomed some outsiders. Too bad that nobody's allowed to go there unless they have a permit. And since we're on lockdown, nobody's getting a permit. Didn't I already tell you we're in a truly sad hole of a place? Oi, friend. You went and made armor based on the Armor's Almanac, didn't you? I should have warned you. That's a terrible idea. Those books are the biggest load of crap I've ever come across. And I've talked to Hrolf when he's had a few too many.
Alar said it'd be better than the armor worn by the keepers.
Yeah, well, Alar is a fanatical follower of that Shadowblade. He's read a couple of those books, and suddenly thinks he knows my trade better than I do after 40 years in the Forge. He even had the nerve to argue with me. Now, I told him, I can hammer your face just as easily as this steel. Well, that shut him up quick.
I can see you don't respect Arden Shadowblade.
Arden Shitblade, you mean?
Yeah, that guy.
Of course I don't respect him. That fool is ruining the reputation of every armorer out there. No one knows who he is or why his nonsense even gets published. But plenty of people would love to get their hands on him. I'd gladly get rid of him myself.
That can be arranged.
Well, if you could find him, knock some sense into his empty head. And, cut off his hands, so he'd never write another book. I would cover you in gold.
Know where he might be?
I've got no idea. Maybe Alar knows something. He's the biggest admirer of that charlatan I've ever met. He's been trying to share the wisdom of those books, but I chased him off and haven't seen him since.
How much gold are we talking about exactly?
Oh, kid. For a favor like this, I'd be plenty generous. Trust me.
Then I'll start searching.
Thank you. You'll not only make this old smith happy, but the entire guild will be grateful.
Alright, another quest, eh? Honestly though, I think I'm gonna end it here, and then next episode we'll wrap this up, and then all this up here up. Because we've only been recording for almost 7 hours. I think that is already way too long for an episode. But honestly, I never really found a good stopping point. I just wanted to keep on going and going and going. Even now I still want to. But you know, it's 6 PM. I gotta go think about food. So I think this is a good time to just end it here, this episode at least. So with that in mind, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe, it really helps a lot. Follow on Twitch helps even more. Regardless, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.